Yo, hello everybody. How are y'all doing? Alright, so today is a bit of an experiment because this is the first time I really do this. Hello. We eating today. Yes, we are eating today. Thank you everybody for all the kind messages. Turf, Ryotaro, Rabbit Sensei, One Drunk Man, Peaches. This is indeed my first partner stream. Zemnova, Juby, thank you so much. Eric, Thomas, Ojpoj, Chilgam, Hachi, Keyboard Krill, Tjed, thank you. Visionaire, Jokobo, Panarange. Hello. Jason, hello. Leva, thank you. Man gets his partnership instantly changes format. It's only today. Where's the glasses? I'm wearing contacts right now. I actually might take off my contacts because I've been wearing them all day, so kind of tiring. I wear dailies, so I do get tired of my contacts at the end of the day. Yeah. You know what? I'm actually gonna switch to glasses. Actually, that's probably a better idea. Okay. Alrighty. 8 Pebble, thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, so I got some food, but first let's protect my new desk mat. So I got this new desk mat this is the Alpha Keycaps desk mat. It had been lost in transit for like the longest time actually. Basically, yeah, it got lost in transit for a long time. It finally arrived. So that's kind of where we are for. Yeah, and so I just got it today. Excuse my webcam. It's gonna have some small changes here. Okay, that's good. All right. But yeah. So let's protect my desk mat because I'm gonna eat. What I'm going to eat is I'm eating. Remember to use protection. I know it's like dirty and stuff. It's because I spilled like curry and other things before. All right, so I got some. Popeyes. So I'm gonna have Popeyes today. It literally just arrived, so should be warm. Oh, I have plates. Cha-chan. No buldak? No, I actually don't like spicy chicken. I like the soy garlic ones, but I actually don't like spicy. I don't like buffalo chicken either. Buffalo chicken is kind of like the worst of the three, in my opinion. Popeyes chicken sandwich? No, I just got chicken meals. So I got 2 chicken dinners, which come with sides. And wait, where's my second side? Is it in here? Oh, there it is. Okay. There's one with Cajun fries, and I got some coleslaw. So, yeah. Damn, eating it all? No, I'm not gonna eat it all. I'm only gonna eat like half of it, and then gonna eat the rest some other time. So, we're here just to chat and hang out for a bit. I am just going to be eating, basically. So if you can't see people eat, then you probably shouldn't tune in. If you can't stand that my keyboard is too close to me, I'll just move it a little forward. But otherwise, you should not tune in for the next hour if you can't stand people eating. So yeah, just FYI. Spicy chicken only or spicy food in general? Not a fan. Oh, I eat spicy food in general. Spicy chicken in particular is something I don't like as much. See, I just washed my hands, so that's good. Let's see. Oh, I can probably have all of these at least for now. Actually, what I do, I have a bad asthma that I don't use anymore. I roll it out when eating. Yeah, I think that's too annoying. So I just keep the small like these table like cloths on purpose. I just keep them around. Yeah, this is pretty small. I could just scoop it directly from the cup. Oh well, too late. Not sharing with your tiger? It's okay, he already ate. Oh, yo, but these Cajun fries though. Huh? What's going on? Yo. Not a very healthy meal, but I don't give a fuck because today we're just gonna eat this, which is delicious. Thank you so much though, Sean. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna just for now serve that much, and then I'll eat more as we go. Oh, drinks. I got some Coke, I'm pretty sure. And something else.
Congrats, Lightning Upper.
Yo, Croissant, thank you. How are you doing, my friend? Alright, I'm just gonna put this on the side. Alright. Hello. Thank you so much, Ozzy. Is this a boyfriend experience? Is it? Alright. Let's just switch over the music to something else, because Yo, thank you. This is going to make me hungry. Yeah, if it's going to make you hungry, you probably shouldn't be here. Because I'm just gonna eat like I'm eating dinner. I'm just here to chat with y'all and just to hang out. So yeah, hope you're going to be doing push-ups after this meal. Oh, I don't think so. This is not even it, Ozzy. The chicken isn't even everything. I actually have like I actually have dessert too. So yeah. So I'm gonna have dessert after this. Yeah, I'm going all out. Yeah, let me show you. I bought myself some cake. So we're gonna cut some cake. We're gonna cut some cake after this. We're gonna have some chicken. We're gonna have some cake, and then we're gonna build something. Maybe if I don't have a too bad of a food coma, we'll build something. If it's too bad, maybe I'll just do it some other time. But I think I'll be doing it today. It won't be an issue. Tres leches, it is indeed. You see, the trick about Popeyes biscuits is not that you eat them on their own, is that you eat them while you're eating the chicken. So if it's dry, just drown it in the grease of the chicken. The fat of the chicken is what will make the biscuits taste good. So for example, you just grab this. Just like that. Today's lich is so rich but so good. It is the best cake flavor in my opinion. It is the best cake flavor. Can you enhance on the face cam? Okay, hold up. Let me make the face cam bigger. Sorry about that. All right. All right. Go back. Yeah. Whole cake for myself. I mean, I'll be sharing the rest of the cake with my roommates. So yeah, if you're disgusted by food, eating food, then you most certainly should not be watching. Especially like if you're like vegetarian, vegan, or don't like seeing people eat from the bone all the way down to the bone. Yeah. Oh, you're not eating on the mic? I'm not like Nathan though, so I don't want to be like you know, like actually chewing on the mic, because that's not very nice. Not as degen as Nathan back in the day. Nathan, I remember. Does anyone remember Ratchet Nathan days? Ratchet Teja types, when he would lick keyboards and chew in front of the mic all the time. You're doing it wrong. You should get mashed potatoes and dip the biscuits. Oh, so I was gonna get mashed potatoes. The reason I didn't get mashed potatoes this time, I normally get mashed potatoes, coleslaw, and actually those two normally. The reason I didn't get mashed potatoes this time was because I have cake. So I figured, I was like, I have all the whole cup of because if I get the mashed potatoes, I usually get the whole cup by myself, and then I would have to eat like cake, and I was like, oh no, that's gonna be a lot. So I just decided to get fries. Hot sauce. You're right, croissant. Actually, I was thinking about hot sauce just now, so let me go get some hot sauce. I should have some good shit. Yo, let's go. We got some hot ones, classic hot sauce. And we got some Adobo Loco pineapple pepper sauce. What flavor cake? You'll see. You'll see soon. You've always wanted to try the hot ones. The hot ones is so good. Hot ones, hot sauce is the best. Nah. Yeah. Thank you, 789. Thank you.
I ate a whole habanero. It wasn't as bad as expected. Habanero can be a hit or miss, I feel. I'm actually not too good with spice, but I can tolerate habanero every once in a while. Happy Partner Day. Thank you so much, Patty. It's kind of hot, so. Hello, hello. Hello, Funzy, hello. Aaron, hello. Oh my god. Courtney. Hi. I'm eating. Hello. Thank you so much, everyone. We're here just doing a bit of a mukbang stream, basically. But welcome, everybody. Check announcements in TT Discord. Oh no. I'm scared. Oh no! What is this? Yo, thank you so much, everybody. But yeah, excuse me if I'm being nasty while I eat, because I'm eating chicken. Yo, this pineapple sauce though is actually so lit. So the fork and knife was only to serve myself some stuff if I needed it, but I'm not gonna use it. I'm probably not gonna use the fork and knife anyway. Yeah. Thank you though, everybody. Thank you, Novel Flyer. Hello. I wish I can eat chicken like that, but Brace in the way. Oh, howdy, partner. Howdy. Yeehaw. I'm a lurk and go eat friend. Oh, sounds good, Corny. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the Toper build videos. They help a lot. Oh, you're welcome. I could do more Toper stuff. I've just done a lot of all my Toper modding already, so it's like I kind of don't need to do any Toper modding myself. So if anyone, like, the only reason I did that HHKV one was because somebody actually sent me an HHKV to mod. Yo, Pork, thank you so much for the 4 months, tier 1, thank you so much. As long as you're not smacking your lips, it's fine. I guess so. Yeah, I tend to, I'm just not used to chewing with my mouth open or smacking my lips, cause. Oh, big occasions mean big plates of food. It's okay. I still have a whole cake to go through. Let's open the cake. How about that? It even says congrats on partner. Yeah, I told him to do it, by the way. I just congratulated myself. It's a chocolate tres leches cake by this shop called Capi. It's near me, near where I live. I don't think that's edible though, but you know, it's just there. It's like a little jam. That's enough cake for a week? Yeah, it's plenty of cake. Push-ups? I'm not doing push-ups right now though. I'm gonna eat first. Anyway, yeah. We have a lot of cake. It is bussin'.
Congrats, Mr. Lightning. Thank you
Yo.
for welcoming to Keyboard Twitch 7 months ago.
CG, thank you so much. 7 months ago? Has it been that long already? It actually doesn't feel that way. It actually feels like it hasn't been that long. You live in New York? I do. Tres leches a whole nother level? It's my favorite. Chocolate and tres leches is the move. Crap, thank you so much for the tier 1. The cake reminds me of McCain's deep and delicious chocolate cake, huh? I wonder if the baker knew what the fuck that means. Oh, probably not. ¿Que te gusta la leche, dices? Claro. ¿A quién no le gusta la leche? You know? Who doesn't like milk? Diego, I'm hungry now. Is it my fault? I told you I was gonna eat Obsidian. I told you like 2 hours ago I was gonna get food. This stream reminded me of our private mukbang. Yo, private mukbang was actually so fun.
Congrats on partner BB.
And hey, Mr. Chamchi, thank you so much. Oh wow, my first hype train. This is my first hype train ever. Thank you so much for the 696 bits, my friend. El Seba says, I love tres leches, but I need my guava pastelitos, IMO. So I actually had some, it's not here, I already ate it, but, I had like a guava pastel like thing. What was it called? It's like Colombian dessert. Let me check. It was guava filled pastry though. Colombian pan de bonos. Yeah, it was delicious though. Reeve, thank you so much for the message. Thank you. Where's the food from? This is Popeyes. Also, it's not enough. I'm probably gonna eat more than this. But yeah. Yo, Raider, thank you so much for continuing the sub. Oh my god, Obsidian, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. Holy shit.
Meow, go fight, meow, go fight, meow, go fight, meow, go fight.
Meow, go fight, meow, go fight. New emotes, by the way. Jordan, thanks for the message. So yes, are you old enough to drink? Yes, I am. I have beer and wine. I can go get it, but I'm currently not feeling like drinking right now. I can drink later while I'm building something. Yeah. Don't forget me when you're big famous. Pan de bon's real good, so buttery and fattening. Yeah, I know. I had one of the savory ones and one of the guava filled ones. I have to go get fried chicken now. Do it. Do it. Just do it. Does this mean you get a special batch at TwitchCon mixed amongst us plebs and affiliate? I suppose so. Oh yeah, when's TwitchCon anyway? When's TwitchCon usually held? Like what dates ish? Every year? You just got enchiladas? Yo, Terrence, what's up? Got on that when I joined the stream. Turned out Sean, I want to support. Wait, really? I thought my ads were already on though. Pretty sure my ads are on, but I can double check my dashboard. My fingers are so greasy right now though. I thought I was not gonna have to like touch the mouse too much, but let me check my dashboard. Yeah, my ads should be on though. Right now. Oh my god. Obsidian, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my goodness, dude. More hype? Oh. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ninewalker, thank you so much for the 5 subs. 159. Thanks for the resub. Is this what it feels like having too much to read on my activity feed? Oh my god, Jokobo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Y'all are crazy. Woo! Do I need to do more mukbang streams? No, it's okay. When does the hot sub stream start? So actually, the other day, so I hit partner 2 days ago, like 2 nights ago essentially. It was on Monday night, and on Monday night, I was on the Singa Discord, and Elaine came up, like Elaine from Singa Keyboards came up, and she was like, "When's hot tub stream?" She was like, "I'm not sure what's going on, but when's hot tub stream?" Oh my god. Yo, Obsidian, thanks for the extra sub that you gifted to Chillgam. 159, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. But yeah, I was telling her we should make a keyboard with floaties. This is gonna turn into subscribers only chat? No, I doubt it. It'll turn into sub only chat when I have like hard to manage viewership, which is normally like what, over 1K probably. Alright, I said I was just gonna eat it from the cup, but I keep fucking up. It will be everyone with the subs, yeah. Max, thank you so much. Thank you. Yo, Zerp, thank you so much. When you get asked what's the best gaming switch 20 times every 5 minutes, that's when you just ban the word. I guess you can't ban the word gaming, that's too harsh. The alerts are super behind. Yeah. Wait, actually, is there a way to make alerts faster? Probably need to check my dashboard for that. I'll check OBS for that later. What's the best mukbang food? I feel like the best mukbang food tends to be either a big bowl of noodles or a big bowl of rice. I think those tend to be the easiest to eat and like the most like shocking, because it's like you have this like ginormous bowl of food and then whoever's streaming just like eats it all, and then by the time it's gone, it's like, you know, you have like you're like scraping this humongous bowl. But yeah, I feel like a big bowl of fried rice or like big bowl of noodles tends to be like the ultimate mukbang food. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I see those pretty commonly on like the bigger mukbang people. What's the worst mukbang food? Trying to think. Worst mukbang food? What would be the worst kind? Fried. Yes, fried chicken is the worst kind. I'm a noob, so I only get the worst kind. It has to be something that just does not look impressive. Yeah, I would say like fruits tend to be pretty unimpressive, unless it's like a giant. It's like a humongous basket of food. Ooh, like nasty noise. How about like a bowl of like porridge?
More
maybe.
hype train.
Soup, yeah, soup, I guess. But I mean, soup you can do like the slurp sound, right? But some people love that shit. Some people love those sounds. Yo, Tim, what's up? Oh my god. Croissant, thanks for the 200 bits. Keeps, thank you so much for the extra tier 1 sub. Oh my god. Level 5 hype train. Wow. That's crazy. 21 subs. Holy crap. Depend on open mouth chews. I mean, you can make open mouth chews all the time. Anytime. You know, I could just be a... You know, like that's horrible though, but... I hate it, so I don't want to do it to you guys. Because I know I can't tolerate it. Like, I remember going to a restaurant and like hearing someone eat with their mouth open. I couldn't tolerate it. Actually, the only time I can tolerate it is like when I went to Asia. You get used to it because it's like kind of normal. Like in a lot of parts of Asia, it's pretty normal. But if I'm like a sit down, like a sit down restaurant, and like I'm not expecting it and I hear it all the time, it makes me super pissed. This convo reminds me of the video of a man pouring milk into a tall glass for mukbang and misses. Oh my god. Imagine that on the keyboard stream though. If you miss, you actually hit the keyboard. That would suck. Actually, speaking of keyboard spills, I have only seen one keyboard spill ever on Twitch. And that was... Does anyone here remember? Someone was brewing some liquids. And then it went like I'm sorry, Tim. I mean, it wasn't intentional, of course, but and obviously it was because it was like at the tip of the scale, I guess. But still. Someone like VOD. There's no 4K on Twitch though, which is unfortunate. Yo, Moon, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I just ate 3 pieces. Do I eat another one? Yeah, I do. Let's eat the other leg. Yo, Popeyes is so dank though. Hell yeah. I actually never tried Popeyes slaw. Oh, the slaw is the slaw from Popeyes is actually a little bit sweet. Like from what I like. I actually prefer if the slaw is a bit less sweet and more like acidic. But this one's a little bit sweet. Zambuman, Yura, thank you. Thank you so much. You got a bucket down there? Yeah, I got 8 pieces. And I'm eating 4 now, and then eating 4 some other time tomorrow. But yeah. I got 4 pieces. Let's be efficient and do this. I get the Popeyes chicken sandwich once a week, so good. Oh, I don't get the sandwich that often because I actually just feel like it's such a waste of chicken in the sense that like the bread fills you up so much, but you get less chicken. I love just getting chicken because I love the chicken itself. Popeyes is great when it's hot, yeah. Yura, thank you. Alex, hello. Thanks. How are you? Yo, this pineapple sauce though, it's also so good. Come out though. It's not coming out. Watch it spill. Yeah, watch it spill. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. What am I drinking? I'm drinking Coke. I'm drinking Coke. Coca-Cola. Did my donut show up? Oh. Did I miss a donut? Hold up. I saw your... Wait, I saw... Wait, no. 100 bits. Do you donate through Streamlabs? Wait. That's weird. If you tipped, it should show up, but... Oh, one's not showing up here. Well, I'll definitely see it on... Oh, here it is. I'll pay a slice of the cake for you. Thank you so much, 10 Peaches. Thank you so much. I see it here. I don't know why it didn't show up. Let's repeat the alert. There we go. Thank you so much.
I'll pay a slice of the cake for you.
Yeah. Whoop. I'm being such a messy eater today. It's kind of hot. What hot sauce you got there? So, Fall Master, I have Adobo Loco Pineapple Hawaiian Pepper Sauce, and I also have the Hot Ones Classic. Both of them are very good. Hot Ones is obviously more on the like acidic side, whereas the pineapple sauce is more on the sweet side. So it's a nice balance between the two. Subathon when, huh? Maybe I'll do one at some point. I might do a subathon. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm thinking about when though. And also, yeah. Let me think. Maybe sometime in July would not be a bad idea. Or in August, early August. I can look into it. I probably would want to get a bunch of prizes though. But yeah, Subathon's kind of resident sleeper for sure though. I feel like it's a lot of time to kill, and while it helps, I feel like just having a stream full of activities that's capped is probably a better way, more efficient way to do it than doing subathons. Like I appreciate the spirit of subathons, but it kind of feels like there comes a threshold, I guess, that you like kind of start missing some of the point of like streaming. It's like where you like actually don't do much during that time. Yeah. Alright. So I'm pretty much done eating this, so I'm gonna just take it out of the way. Give me one sec. Yo, Avo, thank you. Alright. hot here, so I'm gonna turn that on for now, and we're gonna cut a cake. Let us cut a cake. Just make sure. Alright. Let's make it special and everything. I even got Alright. Cha-jan! Alright, let's... This cherry has a stem that's too long, it's gonna get in the way of the candle. Yes, I went all out today. So we're gonna do a cake and everything. Let's see if this works out. Gotta clip your cherry stems. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Oh, that's not very even looking from up top, but it's okay. There's five candles. Do you make it? No, I did not. I did not make this, but let's see. Not enough light from this side, but it's okay. Alright. It says congrats on partner. Congrats on Rart Mur. Well, thank you everybody. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted boards. Make sure the candles don't burn your cam. No worries. Well, it's 5 candles because this will be my 5th year in the hobby. I've been in the hobby for about 4.5 years. I'm going for 6 more months until I've been here for 5 years in the hobby, so that's why there's 5 candles right now. I'm gonna make a wish. I'm really so grateful for all the support and that I can do this with y'all. Alright. Yay! And a few pieces of chocolate flew out. Wish for faster shipping. Yes, I wish for Exent to ship. I wish for GMK Hyperfuse to ship. I wished for Jane V2C Last Batch Gang to shut the fuck up. I wished for variable Jules plates to ship ASAP. I wish for Karas to ship ASAP. I wish for Wood Keys to stop fucking scamming people. I wish for Teslatron to stop being a douchebag. I wish for TKC to actually put USB ports on their cases. I wish for skiffs to no longer exist for keyboards. I wished for yeah, I wish for a lot of different things, but you don't need to know all of the details. You probably can tell what it is. Yeah. I wish for Winston to wake up. Alright. Alright, I know that this is not edible, so I'm just gonna remove this thing. Maybe I should just lick it. I'm gonna eat my partnership. I truly become the partner when I eat this. That's not licking? Oh, okay. Sorry. How does a ribbon taste? It tastes pretty plasticky. It doesn't taste very good. Alright, let's cut this. Just gonna put it here. This is an enormous cake, I know. Have a decently big slice here for myself. Do y'all want a slice? Here you go, chat. Well, thank you everyone. This means a lot. I want a slice. I would send you one if I could. I swear. I love this type of cake specifically, so yeah. I would 100% send you cake if I could. Looks so moist. It is. It's tres leches after all. Alrighty. Yeah. Bruh, this is torture. Chocolate tres leches? Yeah, this is chocolate tres leches, yes. Check the link? Okay, let me see. Congrats on summoning Satan again. Thanks, Soran. If you guys haven't seen that link, let me show you. Thank you, Soran. Link cake, please. It's from Gappy, C-A-P-Y in New York City. I got it here from Washington Heights in New York City. Pretty far up. It's around 157th Street and Broadway. And yeah, they only do tres leches cakes, so that's what they specialize in. They recently moved to this neighborhood, so I got some. It's really good though. Damn, I'm in California, GG. Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like it has some chocolate chips. Look at that. Oh my god. So good. Damn, this is so good. Eat a slice for me? This is for you all. This is for everyone here in the chat. Thank you so much for thank you so much for all the support. It really means so much. I'm kind of surprised I've been able to do this for so long. Even though it's, you know, I'm not full-time. I'm not... I take photos from the same angles every week. Or twice a week. And I don't get nice props, and I don't do subathons, and I don't put long descriptions in my YouTube videos and do hyperlapsed hyperlapse Twitch stream VODs. And I don't do ICGB reviews. I don't port QMK, I mean PCBs over to QMK and VIA. But the fact that I'm able to do all of these things is, but the fact that I'm able to, you know, be here with you all is a blessing. It just means how much like the community is growing, and more importantly, I think it's like everyone has their own.
Thank you for all the informational videos on YouTube, and I wish you much success in the future.
No,
Stay
thank you
safe
so
to
much.
You and family.
Yin Yang, thank you so much. Of course, I hope if you guys find whatever I do informational, that's all I ask for. Like that's really the whole purpose of the stream, of me building stuff. You guys can come and ask me questions. I'm just an enthusiast like you all, you know. In the end, I'm a keyboard nerd like you all. I get excited for mail days, when my group buy finally ships. I get very excited for those. I get excited for new switches when they come out and it's something kind of different. I love meetups. Like meetups are probably my favorite thing in the whole community. Going to meetups and meeting these people who like you assign like a name to them, like an online handle, and then you actually get to meet them in person. Such a different thing. I am very excited to for that to be like a thing again. You're my top 20 keyboard streamers for sure. Sell out TikToks though. Oh man, I love watching TikTok, but I can't do it. I don't know how people manage to record themselves doing all these cool things. Diego, my top 3 keyboard streamers. Okay, that is that is a very ambitious thing. That's a very bold thing to say, Alex. Top 3? No way. No way. This is making me hungry. I gotta eat now. Take care and congrats. Okay. Have a good dinner if you're eating dinner, and have a good meal otherwise. Yo, Vano. It's been forever. Vano, welcome back. How are you doing? It's been a while. I see you on the Discord, but I haven't seen you on in chat for a long time. 20 push-ups? I mean 10 push-ups? Okay, I'll do CA Beggars 10 push-ups and Visionaries 10 push-ups in a bit. After I'm done with the cake though. The passionate dislike for Mod Pipe and Tilda, the beige love, the JD hugs, and the neighbor karaoke. Yo, neighbor karaoke actually so lit. Oh, here we go. 30 push-ups. You're number 1, fam. Thank you so much for the redemption. Oh my god. TJID, the Great Ice Drake. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. If you guys don't know who the Great Ice Drake is, if you're ever involved in the artisan keycap community, the Great Ice Drake should be a name known to you. He is easily one of the most generous and nicest people in the planet, in this part of the community. Yo, Steve, what's up, dude? Good to see you. I don't wander into drug dealing, I mean artisans. Facts. Artisans are a very slippery slope. Okay, if you're ever wondering about getting into artisans, I'll give you a number 1 advice: don't. Number 2 advice is because you couldn't do number 1. Just be careful. But number one advice is don't do it. Just don't do it. If you can't avoid it, then just be careful. Be careful with people. People suck. Honestly, dealing with people is the worst part in artisans, because it's like, if you don't get what you like, then you have to trade with people or sell or buy stuff, which means you have to interact with people directly one-to-one all the time. If you're a casual collector where you just purchase directly from the makers, then fine, but just know that it can be a slippery slope too. Some people say like, I never win, and then I've had people be like, I'm selling stuff because I suddenly have like 4 invoices waiting for me in my email because I entered like all of these sales during the weekend. And then you ask like, which weekend did you enter, like, you know, all these sales? And they're like, oh yeah, it was like Halloween or 420, you know, because those, I would say Halloween and 420 are the 2 biggest like quote unquote artisan holidays. Like, I feel like there is the most sales during those 2 holidays in particular. And like there's like sales by every single maker, so like there's like dozens of makers out there now. So if you enter like all of them, there's a very good chance you're gonna get a bunch. Yo, Voodoo Bear, thank you so much for the kind words. Chilgan, what if I just get a brew cap? No, that's good. That's good. Instigator, like, artisans are a black hole event horizon. Yeah, artisans are guaranteed 2 L's a week. Yeah, 2 is probably pretty small if you're entering just a few, but if you enter a lot of things, then very likely you'll lose most of them. I've only had wins on 420. I actually have never had 420 wins other than 1 time. No, 2 times. I won a bro cap sale long time ago. And then I won I forget what it was. Some other sale. Might have been Keyforge a long time ago too. What are you eating? I'm eating chocolate flavored tres leches cake. Never lost an artisan raffle because you don't enter any. You smarty pants. Alright. I'm gonna put this in the fridge because the tres leches cake should be in the fridge. But I'll be back to do all my push-ups and chat for a bit, and then we'll build something. How about that? I'll be right back. Jeez, one drunk man. Jeez. I see you. Alright, smells like chicken in my room, so I'm gonna put it on a candle for now. Alright, let's see. Oh, is the build command not active? I think I disabled it by accident. Let's see. I do owe some push-ups, so we can do those in just a few minutes. Let me see. Chat commands. Alright, I activated the build command now. Key. Alright. Alright. Oh, thank you so much, Marksy. Should I get milky yellows or Durock linears? I think either switch is okay to get. I think both switches are good. TJD, look at that juicy butt. Forgot you can delete after. Yeah, they're saying Discord. Okay. Is there any other switch you would recommend? I mean, you could do like any smooth cherry MX linear, which is okay. I think nowadays people sell like MX blacks and they're pretty smooth for what they are. They go for like maybe like $50 a switch, I think. So you can check those out if you want to. Cherry linears do tend to be a little bit like scratchier by default, but some people like that. Some people actually don't mind that they are a little bit scratchier. They have an appeal to them, so I personally do like cherry MX linears a lot, so yeah. It's like 40 cents difference. Oh, you mean between Gateron switches and Durock? I guess so. I guess, yeah, if you want to go, yeah, if you want to be budget friendly, then a Gateron milky like linear, for example, like a milky yellow or something, is super cheap compared to a Durock linear, for sure. For sure. Yo, Prince Dynamite, thank you so much, my friend. Alright. I think I'm not too full actually, so I think I can do these push-ups. Yeah, doing push-ups is not a problem. Let's do these push-ups. Let's get them out of the way. Alright, so I need to do 30. Alright. What did I eat? I ate Popeyes and tres leches cake. Ah. 30. Keep them elbows in? Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah. I know. People do comment on the elbows. That's my bad. Elbows in towards your chest? Yeah. If you do it like this. Yeah, that's true. That is true. It's for your own good? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see. Where's the keyboard? So today we're going to be building this guy. How you use the OG GH4? Any available lube that's similar? GS2206. For what I know, so I know that GH4 is a mix of like, I actually don't know what the mix is exactly. I mean, it's supposed to be like proprietary mix, but basically it's like a 200 series Crytox mixed with like 100 series. Oh, Uber newbie, my friend, how are you? Thank you so much for your 5 gifted tier 1 subs, and for your Prime Gaming sub. True king indeed. So Uber newbie, if you don't know him, he's one of the nicest people also in the community. He introduced me to artisans early on. Well, he and a few others, but at least online, Uber newbie was one of the first few people to really get me into the stuff I used to like. I used to like Jelly Key a lot. We were both really enthusiastic about them at a given point in time. And yeah, he introduced me to a bunch of people too. I think I got introduced to Quakens of Top Clack thanks to Uber newbie, if I recall. There's a new GHV3. It's 205 and 106 at a 10:3 ratio. Okay, so it's pretty thick, cause 10:3 is, yeah. But wait, if you have 10:3 ratio mix, that means it's thinner than regular 205, right? Because you're mixing in an oil, right? You're mixing something more like viscous with something less viscous, so you should end up with something on average less viscous. So GHV3 or GHV4 or whatever should be technically less, not as thick as like 205, but I'm not sure. Maybe that's wrong. I'm gonna go on a run. Sounds good. Have a good run. But yeah, I personally, I'll be honest, Turf. If you wanted to use GHV4, I would just use like 205 or something, because personally, while GHV4 is nice, and people are like, some people, it's a bit of a snake oil kind of thing, where like people are like, oh, it sounds great on linears or whatever. In the end, it just ends up being a grease mix, and it's not like, it's not like a panacea, you know, like. I think any other thick lube like it will probably do about the same job. So I would just stick to like 205 or something, or a 3204 if you want something even thinner. But I personally don't like sticking to mixed anymore, just because I know that they do separate over time. Yeah. Oh, and sorry, it was G-Sax, my bad, not Turf. But Turf, you asked about lavenders. Cherry black smoother or better than Gat yellows? Cherry MX Blacks can be both, can be sometimes smoother and sometimes worse than Gat Yellows, yeah. Do you get my dono? Just now. My browser crashed as it went through. I don't see it. I don't see it, someone else. Well, at least not right now. I see Uber newbies and then I don't see yours. Yeah. Alright. So we have some lube. Rat Jam is 100 times better than Cat Jam. We don't have Rat Jam in here though, right? Have to add it. Gonna go with Durock linears because I've heard JWK switched are also nice and sound a little more deep. Give or take. I feel like some people will tell you otherwise, so I kind of feel like it just depends on the case that you're using too. Alright, looks like we have some bump-ons, O-rings, and poly filler. Oh, yo, someone else. Thank you so much for the
food and also for being a cool dude.
Donation. Thank you so much, my friend. And you don't have to pay for the food. It's okay. It's just like another meal for me. Have you tried the Dusk Panda Tactiles? I have not tried the Dusk Panda Tactiles, no. Are they, if they're supposed to be like Holy Pandas, I imagine most tactile switches that are similar to Holy Pandas tend to be pretty close. I think the only ones that are slightly different are like the Boba U4 Thok switches. Those ended up being like somewhere in the middle for tactility. You pay for your food now. You pay for our food later. I guess if we meet, sure, I'll happily pay for food or something like at a meetup. Yo, Double Day, thank you so much for the 3 gifted tier 1 subs. Can you name some black housing tactiles? Black housing? I think the Boba U4 keys are black housing. MX clears are technically black housing. Black housing. Yeah. I guess if you could make like Holy Chickies, which tend to be, I think, are MX Blue housings with Holy Panda stems, but the problem with Holy Chickies is that they have a bit of a tolerance issue, so probably not super reliable, but they're out there as an option. What else is there? Black housings. There might be something more recent that might have black housing that I don't know about. Pewters have smoky housings, yeah. Pewters are like light tactiles or like MX Browns like tactiles that have like a smoky black housing. T1s are like smoky black too, I guess. Gateron KS3, yeah. So Gateron KS3 series stuff in general is black housing. But because the KS3 housings are black. MX Browns, bro, yeah. So today we're gonna be building our Rekt1800 keyboard by CannonKeys. It's coated white. How's that chicken sitting in your stomach right now? It's actually doing pretty well. I'm actually not full. I ate 4 pieces, a biscuit, a cup of coleslaw, and a large slice of cake, and I'm okay. I think I'm doing fine. I eat a lot though, so I think I'm doing fine still. All right, okay, so that's that. Let's see, polyfiller switches. Okay, we'll test our PCB first. So for those of you who want to see the case, oh, I think I need to make the webcam smaller now. Gotta make the webcam frame a bit smaller. That good? Alright. Here is the Rekt1800 by CannonKeys. Pretty similar to, like, it's basically part of the Brutal series, the Brutal Savage Rekt and Obliterated series of boards, which cover various layouts, and the Rekt is the 1800 version among those. Pretty nice looking. Let's test our PCB though. I wouldn't buy KS3 again. They have some clicking issues when you press the stem towards the LED hole. Very weird when typing. Huh. Interesting. I see. Didn't know that. I hadn't heard about that. I think I have KS3 yellows in one of my boards, and those were doing fine. Like, they weren't clicking or anything, but maybe it's just a bit of a tolerance issue. It kind of just depends on whether you whether you get lucky or unlucky. I get it after lubing, quite strange. Oh, maybe tolerance problems. Yeah. Let's see. Via detected PCB. There it is. Lightning, do you think getting a KVD67 Lite, Womir K66, or NK65 Entry Edition for my first build? I would probably do between the KVD67 Lite and the NK65 Entry Edition, personally. I like the NK65 just because I've used one. Some people do enjoy the KVD67 Lite though. So I would kind of defer to other people's opinion about the KBD67 specifically. But that's like an option that you have for sure. Okay, let me see what this person wanted though about their preferences. They wanted, let's see, step caps lock, regular left shift, 6.25U spacebar, ANSI enter. Oh my god. Hello? Ah, shit. Are we back yet? Hello? Hello? Let's go. We back. We back. Let's see. So they wanted a standard 2U numpad. And okay. I'll just switch this to control though. Thank you, Twitch. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but it hiccuped. For sure. I don't know. Yo, Rivius, thank you so much for the 8 months Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, thank you. You rock, no, you rock. Thank you, everyone. I really, really appreciate it. I'm so, so thankful. Thank you so much. It's kind of crazy. I applied a handful of times, and I just like I wasn't sure what was. I just think it's like a crapshoot for Twitch partner applications. It kind of reminded me of school applications a lot, like where you could write as good as an application as you want, but it's not gonna help you too much. It just kind of depends on whether you catch the person reading your app on a good day. You know what I mean? Diego full-time when? Oh, no, no, no. I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. At least because, yeah, I know. I want to finish what I'm doing right now. Or at least, like, I want to keep doing what I'm doing right now, which is, like, right now I'm in school and I do want to finish my degree. So, yeah, no full-time. Unless I really, like, think it's the right path to go to. But yeah, I don't think right now that's in the books. Alright, I think everything's working fine, but let's just double check anyway. Alright, everything's fine. Those remaining spots are just from like ISO and other things, so it doesn't matter. Alright, let's move on. It's very scary. Oh yeah, absolutely. I also would feel very scared if I were to ever contemplate something like keyboards full time. I think it's just it's crazy. It's crazy to think that there are people who have been able to do it and are doing it, you know, like have been working hard at it and they're making it work. I'm sure they're scared too though. That's the thing. Alright, we have a lot of stabs to lube today because we have basically a full-size board. We have a lot of stabs, basically. Though. Do we have enough stabs here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think we do. Alright, so 6.25. Yo, Future Crime, thank you so much for the kind message, my friend. How are you? Sykes, the Lord of Yikes, what a cool name. Thank you so much. I gotta go since it's 2 a.m. here, but enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you so much. You have a good rest of your night. And a good day tomorrow. Alright, let's see. 1, 2. 1, 2. We need stab for the numpad. Plus and the numpad enter. Okay, we have just enough of everything. I'm pretty sure. Yep, okay, cool. We have everything that we need. Alright. Speaking about tomorrow, I got an AP test tomorrow. Huh, AP? AP? That's been so long for me. I haven't had an AP test in over 10 years. Maybe like 13 years now. Damn. I didn't take government though, I took US history though. I remember taking US history. Yo, Romel Driss, thank you so much. 1.5 hours and still it stabs. Toxic. Sorry to hear that you're an old man now. Oh, it's fine. I actually enjoy being the age I am now, to be honest with you. I would never go back to high school. Never. Just no. Don't need to. Don't want to. Nope. Not for me. Six stabs of 2.5 hours or so. Toxic. I'm good. It's 1 a.m. but my puppy is awake and trying to eat his bed. Oh, pure. No. The pure souls that puppies are. Alright, let's... Oh, I don't know why VA is still open. I would not want to go back to high school either, but here I am. I mean, yeah, I just gotta be done with it and it's fine. It'll be done soon enough. Don't you worry. AP Physics is like next week. Some high schoolers in chat, huh? I didn't realize. I need to be aware that Twitch is... The demographic of Twitch is pretty wide. I feel like for keywords, the overall demographic for keywords tends to be pretty young. I feel like, especially on Twitch. I think especially on Twitch, you find the overall Twitch demographic to be like college or even like high school quite a lot of the time. So I've seen younger, but still I would say the average demographic is still like around high school or early college. Depends on the person. Like you and Max, I would say probably older. Alex, Odos, and Teja would be younger. That's actually not a bad observation about it. I do think that is kind of true. Well, I don't know. Alex's stream also though kind of varies because he does like Keycaps and whatnot. And I feel like talk shows or podcasts kind of material tends to attract an older audience in general. Who would ever want to go back to high school? I don't know. Some people do, I think. I'm not a high school student. I teach chem and physics. Oh, I see. Cool. Teaching high school chemistry and physics. Sounds fun. I feel like I only got to study physics as a major because I had a decent teacher. and because, you know, like when you have a good teacher, it encourages you to learn more about it. But I got lucky. But I would say like most people would say that their high school chemistry or physics experiences were not great, which is, I definitely hear that a lot of the time, especially physics. Like physics and math, I would say, tend to be pretty weak in the education system. Ties into gaming? Oh, for sure. Let's see, Turf said, lighting, sadly, the KB67 Lite is now $135 US, but I think when R3 comes out, will be 110. Oh, I see. So would you wait for round 3? $25 US is not a huge difference, but it also depends on your patience slash like what your budget really is. Like if it's really tight budget, then sure, maybe waiting will help. And of course, if you're not in a rush. I'm a minority in this community. Oh, you mean for age? Yeah, perhaps. I do know older people in the community like that. Don't get me wrong. Definitely just a smaller subset, I think. But it's still quite sizable, actually. Like people in their mid-late 30s, a sizable portion of people still. And like there's people in their 40s too, and even older. But definitely smaller. Oh, will it go to 130? I mean 110? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm awfully young to be in this hobby. I kind of agree, yeah. Yo, Akarshi, what's up? My high school math teachers helped design the original Mars rover. That was an interesting class. Wow, that's actually super cool. That's actually amazing. The Mars rover, wow. Most people who study physics go into other fields, so it's difficult to find someone who has this content knowledge and likes kids. This is very true, actually, yeah. I feel like, yeah, the people who are the type also to study physics don't tend to go back into, like, education. Specifically, like, you know, high school level or lower. People become, like, college professors all the time, but... Well, not all the time, it's still, like, a very small number, but definitely more frequent. More frequently people think about that over high school or younger. Specifically for math and physics, I would say. It's hard to teach math and physics though, just in general. All the old people retired to the story. I'll be there soon. That's right. The Great Ice Creek. We're gonna be walking into the Destority sunset. It will be us and our. We'll carry on one hand you'll have a Model M or a Model F, and in the other you'll have some older custom. You know, TKL or whatever, with a few clacks and MX blacks. And you'll be just walking slowly into the sunset of the Destority. Like, remember the days when OEM and was cool and GMK did not exist? JK, I don't know. Both age and gender? Yeah. Waiting because my max budget is $200 and my birthday's in December, so I plan to get the parts along the year and build it during my birthday in December or January. Oh, I see. Quite some time though. You still have a lot of time to wait, Turf. So yeah. So excited for Logan Paul v Mayweather. I work in high frequency trading, and so many have physics PhDs and shit. Oh. I'm not surprised. A lot of physics people, like especially like PhD level or like kind of like up there, tend to go into like analytics and business and finance and whatnot. It's just one of those things where like they become pretty specialized in one of those fields. I mean, for what it's worth, financial modeling is so heavily, I mean, it's just mostly just mathematics, and physics models actually behave quite similarly to them because of you like study those systems, like as far in terms of like equations and whatnot. So they end up overlapping quite a lot as far as the field goes. I remember looking at class listings on elite keywords. Everything that existed when I got into this hobby is gone now. This is true, yeah. Elite keywords is gone. Yeah. A lot of the people, especially who are active, like who used to be active on Keycaps or this already, are mostly gone, I would say. There certainly isn't there's no Ripster memeing and people shitting on Ripster on Keycaps and talking about how Ripster gets banned and stuff. There's none of those shenanigans or Control Alt shenanigans specific to like group buys or like, yeah, that's all old stuff. Or when like random Korean community members come onto Keycaps and post about OTDs or KMAX or whatever, and suddenly everyone wants their KMAX. Oh, that Korean custom, I want it. Courses are like $500 and KMAX are like $400. Yo, bueno, thank you so much. Thank you so much, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Everything is a QHO if you try hard enough. Yeah, true. QHO is what? Quasi-harmonic oscillator? I'm not sure. Boon Cakes, thank you, thank you. I really want to study in IT because my parents do it and I feel like the future will be a lot of coding. Well, IT is a very general quantum harmonic oscillator, but yeah. Oh, I see, yeah. Makes sense, yeah. Right, I mean, yeah, if you just integrate the quantum part, it's just probability amplitude related stuff instead of deterministic systems. Yeah. Yep. Does sort of make me miss physics though as a field. Because I did contemplate going into a PhD in physics, but I decided not to. Move towards engineering instead. It's too hard, physics. Yeah, IT is extremely broad though. Hello Dino Shard, why are you linking my own channel? Highly recommend against doing a PhD in the current job market. I would agree with that, yeah. The current job market is definitely not very conducive to people doing PhDs. Yeah, that is true. It certainly depends on the field, but just in general, doing a doctorate degree at this time is not the best thing you can do. Get a comfy job at some consulting firm, make 6 figures in 5-10 years. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Could have been me, but decided against that at some point. But it's not like too late, or it's not like I regret it much. So I personally don't feel like I'm caught in a certain stage in life or whatever. So definitely wonder about what I should be doing, but I don't like regret it particularly. Just like it is what it is. In the end, the job market's about what skills you can develop and what skills you can show off, really. Like what skills you can work with and how good you are working with those people. It's not specifically about your degree or anything like that. So unless you're going to like professional school that requires like a license to practice. It's also about what jobs are available. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, and it's like you could have a skill set, but it could be completely useless if there's no openings. Yeah, and you have to like jump around between things. I know a friend who kind of was in that position, doing like they do like digital marketing stuff, but you know, well, they do more like design kind of stuff. Really, they do more like design, but they went into marketing because there was nothing available in design at the time. They were like trying to get into specific jobs. So they got into like social media and whatnot. But yeah, it was not like necessarily their cup of tea, but in the end, they kind of have found themselves in a different place now. So took a while though. It's like 5-6 years. People aren't retiring. There's no jobs to fill. That's the academic job. Yeah, job market in a nutshell. Oh yeah, academic job market is a whole different beast, because yeah, it depends on people retiring and people leaving spots for tenure track. Yeah, if they don't retire, then yeah, all the people who have that emeritus status will continue to stay there. Alright, let me check chat here. Ooh, the food's starting to hit me. Feeling that food coma. Slowly. Figuring out what you want to do is more about doing things and finding out what you do and don't like about that job, then refocusing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, most people, I mean, yeah, most people won't like their first job or their first few jobs for a while. Yeah. Absolutely. Someone who, I know people who started like in industry, like in operations research and stuff, and then they completely shifted gears towards like a specific sector of tech. Actually, kind of similar to what like Twitch is like, but in a slightly different setting. Not specific to gaming though, but definitely about like content creation, digital media. What you eat? I missed it. I had some Popeyes, and I also had some Tres Leches chocolate cake. With the Popeyes, there was coleslaw, Cajun fries, and biscuits. Had some hot sauce with it. Popeyes the shit for real. Popeyes is great. I work in the intersection of QTs and knot theory. Ooh, that's cool. That's actually pretty wild. I only know like one person among like all the people I know who works in like quantum computing, but on the research side of things, so it's like pretty crazy. Do you like Church's chicken? I actually haven't tried Church's because Church's is not local to me, but I've heard it been mentioned so many times. Like people mention it all the time, but it's not local to here, so I haven't tried it. But yeah, people have told me about Church's before. I love fried chicken in general though, so if I see it at some point ever, I'll try it for sure. I'll definitely try it because it's new to me and I want to try it. Their honey biscuits are bussin'? Oh, I see. Respectfully. Sheesh. My mom worked in Chase and she was in the IT side. Learned a lot, got bored, moved into business analysis, so people also do what they like in their job. I feel like. Yeah. But yeah, like it takes a while. And some people just settle, you know? Some people, even if they don't like their job as much, they settle because it's like they can afford a good work-life balance in that particular like sector. So. Also, true test, is American fried chicken better than Korean fried chicken? No. Korean fried chicken is the bomb. Korean fried chicken is so good. Okay, so one thing is also like one thing about like American fried chicken is like you know, like you get a lot of freaking breast. I don't know why American, like in general, a lot of American people, like in general, like their like white meat more than their dark meat. In fact, if you go to a supermarket, chicken breast is more expensive than thigh and like drumsticks and wings. Which is absolutely absurd. Dark meat is so much better, like miles better. Like if you ask me to choose, like if you ask me 10 times to choose between white meat and dark meat, it's dark meat 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10 even. No question. Boneless, skinless is a sin. Oh yeah. I think like boneless, skinless, okay, boneless and skinless, I'll get it. For example, I'll get boneless, skinless chicken thigh if I'm making something like oyakodon, right? Like the like the bowl of rice with chicken on top, with the chicken thigh on top and whatever, like egg and whatever, right? Because it's easy to do it with boneless and skinless. Like it's very, very convenient to cut it, very, very convenient to cook it. You don't have to touch it after it's cooked because it's going to be covered in like sauce and like the egg and all that stuff. So you don't have to do anything after that, which is super, super convenient. But when it comes to like, yeah, like for example, like fried chicken or something like that, yeah, you gotta keep the bone in. Doing a broth, keep the bone in. KFC is hella lacking compared to Korean stuff. I mean, yeah, it's just, I think it's just more so like, it's almost like complacency rather. It's not that it's bad. It's really not that that American fried chicken is bad. Like yeah, I've tried like, you know, southern style like fried chicken too, and it's really not that it's bad. But I definitely think that in like certain parts of the cuisine, there's parts that kind of have like a bit of complacency and the recipes don't evolve further. They kind of stay at the, oh, I just fried it and applied some seasoning side, instead of like, oh, I'm gonna like develop this new sauce for it, or like I'm gonna, you know, like do it this different way to kind of, I think it's like, I feel like especially like in Korea, the reason the cuisine has developed into this fusion style a lot too, for a lot of stuff, is because the like restaurant like slash like food industry over there is so competitive, right? Like you go to Seoul and it's basically sink or swim, right? Like you just gotta, like, to survive you have to be innovative all the time. You have to like attract new customers all the time. So yeah. Oh, sorry about the Twitch chat thingy, but let's see. I just feel uncomfortable. Wait, what makes you uncomfortable eating dark meat, actually? I'm actually curious to hear what is uncomfortable about eating dark meat. What is different about eating dark meat that makes you uncomfortable relative to white or like light, like, you know, like breast or like white meat in general? What would make you uncomfortable? White meat parts are bigger and more filling. Yeah, but they're also more dry and not as delicious, basically. TBH, the fat is the essence of the meat. TBH. For stuff like chicken katsu, you gotta use the white meat. For the karaage, you gotta use dark meat. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yes. Gotta go eat dinner. I might stop by again. Thanks for all the help and congrats on partner. Thank you, Turf, and have a good dinner. Thanks for stopping by. Koreans in Korea love to add cheese and butter to everything. Dark over white. Butter and cheese. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. That's not uncommon. But I feel like butter and cheese is like pretty common in a lot of different parts of the world, not just Korea. But it definitely is in Korea. It's a bit of the, what is that? what would you call it? Like the exoticism of Western food that like butter and cheese like kind of comprise, like, you know, go in. Like they're like part of that category of like the exoticism of like Western food in Korea. Kind of like the way like if you go eat like you can't easily find like legit American like barbecue or like Mexican food, let's say, like in Korea, because I mean there is now, like there are people who have kind of brought that more like genuine experience and whatnot and like kind of know about it and whatnot, but it's still much rarer. It's kind of the way you would see Tex-Mex and like versus normal Mexican food, right? Like it's very different. When people ask, like so back at home, right? If I go to like a taco truck, let's say, and I say, can you give me a taco with everything? It literally just means onion, cilantro, and maybe salsa. But here, if you say everything, it's sour cream, lettuce, avocado, like grated cheese, you know, onion, cilantro, and like a bunch of other stuff. And for me, that's like completely foreign. Like it just does not belong in my taco. There's cases when I want it, but it normally just does not belong in the taco for me. Protein itself doesn't have too much flavor. Most of it comes from the skin, fat, and bones. Yeah. Well, there's that what's that documentary? The one's like, fuck, I forgot the name. It's like was it like the, what is that, what's that documentary about? What was that called? Oh, salt, fat, acid, heat, right? Salt, fat, acid, heat. That one's good. That one's a good one to watch. I enjoy that one. Salt, fat, acid, and heat. It was by what's her name? Ms. Nosrat thing. That one was super fun to watch. Cilantro belongs nowhere. I mean, if you have the bad cilantro gene, that's not my fault. If you don't enjoy cilantro, that's also not my fault. I like cilantro in where it is. Like I like cilantro when it's put in certain foods that have it already. Like they have it by like kind of like by definition, or like, you know, as like it's a norm to have it. I think it just cuts right into where it, you know, into the flavor where it should. Like for me, a taco with just onions isn't it. Like it has to have the cilantro in there. I have all the bad cilantro genes. Cilantro and pho? Yeah, for sure. Why not? Why shouldn't? Like I do like cilantro and pho. Like I don't eat it. Like I don't eat like all the leaves and all that, but I think it cuts into the flavor there, and it's kind of like it's okay for it to be there. Like you don't have to eat it. Vietnamese coriander is better than standard cilantro. Oh yeah, that's I do agree. I mean, of course, the more like authentic you can make something, it's like obviously better. But if you have the option or the ability to, rather. Hello and good day, busy Timmy. Hello, how are you? Good day indeed. How are you? Happy hump day, I suppose. Let's see. Oh, for those let me go back to chat. Cilantro and banh mi is so good. Oh yeah, cilantro and banh mi, yum. Yo, Davison, hello. Something that I'm a bit ashamed is that I don't like perilla leaf and I'm Korean. That's okay. I actually know people who don't like perilla leaf. I do understand that too. I actually did not like it as much when I was younger, I only started to appreciate a lot more when I kind of like got into more about like I wanted to learn more about like Korean banchan, and I also wanted to kind of like really embrace my heritage. And so I actually kind of like looked into it and kind of like really like started to see like why some things were in the diet and stuff. And I really like pearl leaves and like KBBQ, for example. I actually prefer pearl leaves over regular lettuce for KBBQ. But you know, because it tastes so good with the meat and like the samjang, like the doenjang, right? Like the sauce that you put on top with like a bit of rice. It tastes so good. Cause the fattiness of the pate and meat. Yeah. Bad tasting pearl leaf gene. Oh, I see. Are linear switches quieter than tactiles? Generally, if you have a lubed linear switch and a lubed tactile switch, the linear will be quieter. Yes. I'm pretty sure I legit have anti-pearl leaf gene. I don't know. If there is one gene like that, then I guess if it tastes like soap, maybe that's what it is. Sometimes it's a bit psychological. Who knows? But yeah, I mean, if it tastes bad for you, then it tastes bad for you. You know, it's not a problem. If you have to exclude it, then that's fine. It just do be like that. I can taste even the smallest bit in any dish. I feel like when you start disliking a certain kind of food, you tend to become hypersensitive to it too, because you're always like watching out for it, you know. I understand that part. It's the same with durian. I think children like it more because they have a less established palate. Oh yeah, for sure. Yep. No, I do agree with that. I do think that people who experience, for example, durian, the taste of durian sooner sometimes, and like they don't dislike it necessarily, like as a kid or younger, they tend to embrace it later on more easily. I tried durian for the first time maybe when I was like in university, so like when I was like maybe like 19 or 20 years old. And I don't dislike it completely, but I can't do too much of it. I've done like durian ice cream, I've done like durian other stuff. And I can tolerate some of it, but not entirely, no. I've also learned a little bit about durian in general, like a lot of durian that's exported out into other countries tends to be the Thai variant of durian, but there's like there's the Indonesian / like Malaysian variant of durian, like a species of durian that tastes different actually, and tastes a bit fruitier, a bit like sweeter, and a bit less meatier in terms of texture, and it actually tastes better in my opinion. There's so many durian variants, yeah, and I've tried a few and I can tell the difference. Like it's very apparent, the difference once you try them. But you have to be open enough to try it even, because a lot of people won't even like, you know, come even close to it, right? The king of fruits. Yeah. Musang King, Malaysian, yeah. Your free preview has expired? Wait, I can't watch your stream on my TV now that you're partnered? What? Really? I have no idea, Dub Tom. What? That's the first time I hear about that. No way. I don't have any settings that prevent you to watch my stream. I don't have anything that like specifically has that. Yo, Manoli, my friend, thank you. I mean, I can check I can check if there's any partner specific settings that I need to disable or enable, but I don't think there's anything like that. Vegemite needs to be embraced young generally too. Has to be eaten to very specific specifications. Vegemite I have not tried actually. I have not tried Vegemite. I'm actually just realizing now that I have never tried Vegemite. I've heard about it a lot amongst people that I know, but I have never tried it myself. Never was near it whenever like it was around. So I actually don't know what Vegemite is like. Taste-wise, I'm generally speaking a very open-minded person, and I like to try things before I dismiss them. So if I ever have the chance to try Vegemite, I'll try it, but I won't like. I can't promise I'll like it. And yeah, I think I would love to try the Vegemite in the right like setting / like right context, right way to taste it. There's always a right way to taste certain things, especially like condiments or spices or like things that you like apply on something else as a flavoring to a base. Sending Vegemite to Diego? Okay. Tried it, so weird. Yeah, it is an Australian thing, right? Vegemite is like a drug. You start with just a little and build up a tolerance, so you have to eat more. Whoa, does sound like a drug. But what do you eat it with, actually? What do you eat Vegemite with? It's pure sodium and umami. So salt and umami. Next time in New York City, I'll make you nice buttery white toast with Vegemite. Butter to Vegemite ratio. Ooh. Well, I love toast with butter already. But Vegemite adds a certain umami flavor to it, I assume. So, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued already. I'm actually very intrigued, and I would love to know what it tastes like. I am generally very open to these kinds of things, so I would love to try it. Just a tiny bit. Use it sparingly unless you're an Aussie that was raised on the stuff. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. When I first tried durian, it was kind of the same, but I actually just had a whole like wallop of durian, and it was okay.
Ad-free viewing. Wait, I don't even have subscription only though. That's such a bizarre thing, Dub Tom. Is it a Twitch TV app only thing? That's such a bizarre thing to see. I've never seen that before. Dub Tom, I know you're probably not able to hear me, but yeah. What is your take on Guy's Machine? Very high price point for a firstborn, and dude pushes a lot of renders. Pushing a lot of renders does not equate to good keyboard. Pushing a lot of renders probably means you're trying to market something that otherwise doesn't speak for itself. So does, you know what I mean? Like you're trying to push something to people by rendering it and like putting a lot of renders out there. So for me, the Guy's Machine is not for me. Like 100% not my thing. It looks super tacky in my opinion. That gigantic water wheel looking generator looking thing in the middle is so off-putting for me. It looks like I'm about you know what it reminds me of? You know the wheels like you do like ab workouts with? You guys know that? The wheel? The wheel that you do ab workouts with? I feel like I'm gonna do that with the keyboard. The rowing, no, not the rowing machine, but yeah, well, it's similar to a rowing machine, but yeah, the little like wheel, the single wheel thingy that you do like ab workouts with. It reminds me of that. Ab rollers, yeah, but I mean, it reminds me of those rollers anyway. That's the imagery I have of the Guy's Machine. Or like it's powered by some generator and the thing inside is just like, it's kind of like a bike wheel or something. Like a hamster wheel. But yeah, the Guy's Machine thing is just not my thing. Just kind of really out there for me. Really out there. Let's see. Should we start the debate about Marmite versus Vegemite? I have no idea what Marmite is, so can't say. We'll also make you some packed Vegemite and cheese sandwiches for your work lunches. Does Vegemite smell strong? Is it like durian where it smells very strong?
Because I'm kind of curious. It has a strong taste, I assume, or a very specific taste, but it smells strong. Not super duper smelly, but a bit, but not overpowering. If you stick your nose in sticking your nose in the jar is different from. I mean, like, durian is a very strong smell. Durian, you don't even have to stick your nose somewhere. It just smells. If you're like in the, like, it's pungent. Yeah. Like, there are specific fruits or condiments that just like, or spices that just like you immediately know what it is. Like, is it like that? Not a wafting smell. Okay, okay, cool. Okay, then it's fine. Work lunches, then it's fine. As long as it's not a wafting smell like that, it's fine. I actually don't like, no matter how good the food is, I don't enjoy having like a lunch that smells very strongly because I feel like it's so disruptive to other people. I know I hate being disrupted like that myself. I hate doing it to other people. Just in general, I don't like doing stuff that I would dislike myself. It's just not fair. Let's see. What's that new IC with the giant triangle weight thing in the back again that's got the Guy's machine feel? Reminds me of a water turbine. Yeah, rowing ergo. See, ever since the Iron 165, our true drop high-end board seems to have dried up a bit. I'm not sure that's true. There's been quite a well, I don't know. Define high-end, I guess. It's like that seems to be a bit of an obscure terminology to me. I still think it's a very obscure thing. High-end. What the fuck does that even mean? How do you even where's the separation between high-end and normal? And, you know, where is the separate? Is it price? I don't think so. It's such a weird thing to say. Still to this day, that terminology has like been brought up more so in the last 2 years than ever before, and it still confuses me a lot. Like, there was a point where I thought Duck and TX keyboards were fantastic, and I still do think they have their like perks. So they have their pros and cons to them. They're numerous. Something being numerous does not mean it's not high-end either. So there's that. Tomo will be good if O-ring mounted. Apparently semi-common bug with the Twitch TV app where it mistakes some streams for subscriber streams. Just need to refresh if it occurs for anyone else. Okay. Good to know, Tomo. If I see that happening again to anybody else, I'll make sure to tell them just to refresh the stream. Thank you for the heads up. Durians, do you just get partner ID? I did get a partner Asmodeus. Such mixed feelings about the Tomo. The internals are rather weak for $500. I don't even know where you're getting the internal idea from because there has not really been any information about internals anyway. And people have said it's basically like a smaller Jane V2. So that's a weird thing to state. Let's see. During sulfur content is what triggers humans' flight response. Interesting. I do know that sulfur does trigger a fight or flight response in human beings because, you know, high sulfur content is indicative of things like hot springs or volcanoes and that kind of stuff, which, you know, are obvious one of humans' enemies in nature. That's interesting. What makes the Iron 165 a good board? Yeah, see? What makes the Iron 165 a high-end board? What makes the Tomo a high-end board? What is a high-end board? Still unknown to me. Aren't all customs high-end relative to normal boards? But what is a normal board? That's such a weird thing. This terminology is truly bizarre to me. Makes no sense. Where are the lines? Yo, JB! Thank you so much, my friend. How are you doing, dude? I hope things are well with 1UP and all other personal things, dude. It's been a while, actually. We need to meet up. Durian's disulfides are like 2,000 times more than regular fruits. Wow. A board that ticks all the boxes. Fancy weight, interesting mount. That does not tick all the boxes to me though. Fancy weight is literally wrapping You could wrap trash in shiny paper, and that's basically like fancy weight. Fancy weight is literally just decoration. So, means nothing to me to have fancy weight. Fancy weight means absolutely nothing. You could put all the engravings you want. You could frame your weight in something. It's literally shiny wrapping paper. You could polish it. You can polish all of the aluminum that you want. You can polish steel. You can polish brass. You just take polishing, like, you know, you just take like mother's mag and shit and like polishing tools to it, and you can polish any metal you want. You can just take the texture away from it, it'll get polished. And you can do it really well too. There's people who have done really good jobs of polishing like brass, like regular, good old regular sandblasted brass, or steel even. Let's see. JB2 has a weight inside but no weight inside the Tomo. I think that's what people are talking about. Fight a volcano for the contents. Farts trigger fight or flight? Yeah, kinda do. The office fight or flight. Normal keyword is HP membrane. Okay, fair enough. This is true then. Okay, if you consider normal keyword as an OEM keyboard that you find in a regular office space like a Dell or HP membrane or whatever, then sure. All customs are relatively high-end to that. Yes. If you want to, that I think is a fair baseline because you're basically defining the difference between custom and non-custom. Alright, let's see. High-end equals high demand, low supply boards, maybe. Yeah, but isn't that normally... High-end equals high demand, low supply is defined after something hits the market. So you can't say something is high-end until it's released to the market. Right? Yeah. Let's see. 7V I consider high-end even though it retail for 400, massive weight, very interesting mounting system, custom 7V badge. I was talking to Siggeek Boy about doing a meet at Waypoint next month. Oh, cool, dude. I might be down. Boxer, low front height, plateless, daughterboard, everything else can vary. Low front height, plateless, daughterboard. Plateless, definitely optional for me. Daughterboard, I think it's nice to have just because it kind of makes your USB port lie parallel to the desk or something like that, or put in a different position from this atypical. Low front height, also not a box I need to tick necessarily. I have the Beholder for sure though. Okay, let's see, just catching up. Debris 7V is probably the most full package, 75 to date. You have for DCS Honeywell, looks super nice to me. DCS Honeywell, is that a thing? When did is that being sold right now? DCS Honeywell? I might I already have a few variants of Honeywell though, so I kind of feel like probably not, but I guess I'll take a look at it. IC just launched, okay. I might take a look later then. At the IC, but I haven't looked at ICs much lately because I just feel like people who run ICs already have something in mind and are very not likely to change things anyway. So I just look at things by the time they reach group buy, and if it's not my cup of tea, then it's not my cup of tea. All right, loop these. Hola, hello, wasa, how are you? BMW versus Kia. Okay, although Kia does have a few nice cars. Certain brands do have a higher perceived value. I absolutely agree with branding value. Branding value is absolutely a thing. But I still think the categorization of keyboard characteristics to tiers is ill-defined in this community, and people will underrate things due to that, or will overrate things due to that. It's a bit of a trap to define things in tiers like that. So What do you consider endgame boards? Personally, I think there are a lot of there are boards that people might think like they're like, you know. Personally, I'm not gonna lie, but for me, like, let's see. There's like, for example, for me, like, I will keep my thermal forever, probably, because I love the board. I will probably always want to have one duck board, for example, because it's so unique relative to like what other boards do. Like, has the RGB thing going on, it's kind of unique. It has its own very specific aesthetic design to it, that kind of stuff. I will always keep an HHKV. That's an end game board for me. I will always keep an HHKV around, or a real force, either way. I actually, for example, don't think the TGR910 is an end game board, quote unquote, because I feel like it's pretty vanilla. it's a pretty vanilla 65% with a corner blocker. That's pretty much the most unique aspect of it, is a corner blocker. What else? 1.2 OG or ADD, those are very good boards though, Wesley. Oh, also, Wesley, I realized that your username is Wesley backwards just recently. I was reading it and I was like, wait, that's Wesley backwards. Those are nice boards though to pick, I think. But yeah, it is a hobby of preference indeed, but I would prefer it. I would prefer it if people attributed characteristics not based on this. Like, it ends up undervaluing stuff that maybe someone relatively new might make, but that ends up being very high quality, or that ends up being really well made just in general, and people will call it mid-tier or low-tier, quote unquote, just because it doesn't have a fancy weights, or because it doesn't have a whatchamacallit, or because it doesn't have a mounting system different from top mount or something, right? People might call it low or mid tier because it's too standard, quote unquote. You know, that's why I think the terminology is so ill-defined, because it really undermines a lot of people's work just by using that term. Would really prefer for people to just be specific, to say like it's not like X or Y keyboard, instead of saying it's not a high-end keyboard or high tier. Half the community is about gatekeeping. Oh, absolute. I am not in a disagreement. Absolutely. I still could never get behind the look of thermal. So JB, I actually did not get behind the look of the thermal until closer to when it shipped. I kept looking at the renders. I went back and I was like, I really like this board. I was like, it's really big. Like, it's actually such a long board. The board is like, the board like barely fits in one of my 65% cases. But it's a cool board. I mean, like, let me see. I'm just gonna go through like what I have, for example, and tell you like what I would consider boards that I really like. Keyboards. So, like, I guess you guys tell me, do you guys consider the KFE, or the Koala for that matter, a high-end keyboard? And what defines that? What makes it different from all the rest of top-mounted TKL keyboards, right? There's questions like that. Or the K, or a TX84 SE, or a Duck Orion V3, which the Duck Orion V3 or the Duck Orion V2.5, for example, are the pinnacle of Duck TKL. It fixed pretty much all the issues that it had, except for the fact that it still uses O2D. But you can go around that nowadays anyway, because they can be ported to QMK now. Like, that is more so of a PCB issue. But the design of the keyboard itself, the anodizing, was really good on the Orion V3 and the Orion V2.5, for example. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just throwing out thoughts that I'm having here. Like, I'm not trying to disagree or fight with anybody. But I'm just reading through this. I'm gonna read through a few of the interesting comments here. Secret Blue, thank you so much for the congrats message. High-end is an Andromeda. So Andromeda is one of those boards that was made to be manufacturing-wise complex, and certainly like that encompasses all of those what people consider like those boxes to tick. That was what it was meant to be, right? So, well, at least according to AIO3's eyes and like perception. Let's see. The Genesis is nice. Like, I'm talking about the Kia. Like, the Genesis is really nice as a car. Anyway, let's see. Going down. Legit Typer said, I define a high-end board like this. The designer manufacturing already made multiple successful boards and is well known in the community. I will definitely give that credit. The designer or manufacturer has made multiple successful keyboards and is well known in the community. That I do think will normally tick box for a lot of people. If you know that there is a reputable aspect to the particular designer or maker, it will normally be considered pretty highly, right? That I think does speak to, but again, that's brand reputation, what's separating that particular design, right? The board has a design language that is unique and speaks to me. Very good mounting style that provides a very nice typing feel. I will defer the mounting style comment just because I know that there's people who just simply like top mount or simply like gasket mount or whatever mount. So I'll just defer that. But the design language part, I do agree. I think if it's the more unique or the more like characteristic it is to its own name, to that particular keyboard, is going to be give it like plus points, right? Let's see. Geikster said, I think there are boards that are just generally good and solid enough that people could never complain if they had one built up nicely. Let's see. If you can use only one board for the rest of your life, what would it be? I don't know, actually. Do you use pouring pass on your thermal? I did. I don't think the keyboards are defined as good if they tick all the boxes, e.g. gasket weight, etc. Okay. Fine line between gatekeeping and just being honest with people about the way the hobby pans out. Very true. Yes. Yes. The way you don't gatekeep is by knowing how to communicate, pretty much. You can come off as gatekeep-y if you give like a very specific view and object to anything otherwise, right? They try and describe keyboards in terms of affordability, in terms of tier, and yeah, that's great, Courtney. I think that's particularly good. Like, I think talking about your budget, talking about price brackets is much fair of a comparison than a tier based on quote-unquote quality. I feel streamers also have a huge part of tiering boards. That's because people asked for that a lot of the time, and then there's a lot of extrapolation from what people say to what people end up believing in. There's a lot of people will take some people's, like, you know, other people's words and use them in ways that are not quite expressive of what they are trying to communicate at the beginning. Let's see. Okay, keep going down. Here's a really poor way of looking at it. Yeah, thermal 65K design is better than the 60 version. Oh, I only like 60 layouts. I actually like the 60 better than the 65 for the thermal, for example. Let's see. Consider endgame to be something someone could settle on forever because it's decent enough. I agree. I'll check out yours next time if I get a chance. Sounds good, JB. Okay, let's see. Keyboards that haven't been delivered cannot really have a tier unless you're just talking about price. That's why price is a good way to define a bracket, a dividing line. Price is a good way, but anyone can price things however they want. So that's obviously an issue. Because just because it's expensive doesn't mean it's good. Going down. Sorry, I'm still like catching up. There's just a lot to catch up with. High end is literally anything that isn't a pre-built. Could agree with that. K not C Simon, ha ha ha. I personally think the K is a nice board. It's kind of unique, but at the same time, obviously the inspiration behind it is not so quote unquote unique, obviously, because someone else kind of did it first. But at the same time, they tried something different, so I thought that was kind of neat. Like the mounting. Yo, Deck 1 Bell, thank you so much for the 5 gift tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Let's see. If I am paying 1K for a board, then yeah, I'd call it high end. I mean, yeah, make believe for sure. Fancy's new boards, blah blah blah. Prize designer, how exclusivity can play a factor, but I personally try not to put that into that. Deku, I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. Sorry, catching up. Blah blah blah. We're not fighting about anything. We're talking about whether you should talk about keyboards related to tiers, quote unquote. People call things high end or high tier, and I was trying to say that it's ill-defined terminology. What are your thoughts on the Neo Element G67? I have no clue. I apologize. Crash VHS. Genesis is nice. Yeah. A lot of keyboards' current true market value is a lot higher than the true intrinsic value simply due to supply and demand. There's very few of them. It rarely drives value for sure. And people confuse that with higher tier somehow. Yes. Interesting discussion to be had, says Courtney. Sometimes I feel like this hobby is too focused on the new bestest thing instead of just appreciating keyboards. I 100% agree. The constant need to tier list stuff and have vague categories is tiring to me. It's utterly tiring to me too. I still have lots of wonderful keyboards that are old now that I think are fantastic keyboards. I loved my Rama M65. Yo, Nathan, thank you so much for the congrats. Thank you, dude. Let's see. I'm super behind on chat right now just because I really want to read all these comments, okay? I really want to read all these comments. Oh, JB makes a good point. The reason why anything that Salvin might make, for example, regardless of the design, already starts a notch above the rest. Yeah, because manufacturing is what pushes the bar up, right? Like, you know that if someone you trust is going to make it, or someone has a good track record will make it, it'll raise the quality, right? Like, you know what to expect, more or less, because they have a high quality standard. So that's good. Let's see. People are too focused over mounting style. I mean, ever since gasket mount was a thing, people were like, gasket mount. If it's not gasket mount, I'm never gonna buy it. There was a lot of that for a while. Favorite plate material? Yeah, plate material. Aluminum is particularly my favorite, but I do like polycarbonate quite a lot, and palm as well. Mr. Kupo, thank you. Severe issues with settling. I could settle, but I don't because I love just seeing and trying things. Let's see. Think of watches because it's expensive doesn't make it. Yeah, needs reputation. Yeah. Jelly Epoch, I've heard good things about it. Tiering keyboards is dumb because no board will beat this board. What is this? What is this keyboard? Hold on. I need to take a look at this. Oh, it's the Magic Force. Oh, it's the super crazy sounding Magic Force. I need to play this video. It's the really crazy sounding Magic Force on YouTube. Oh, that one's good. I'm gonna try to. I remember seeing this video years ago, and people were like, "What the fuck is wrong with this? Like, what the hell did they do?" It's still a mystery, by the way. I remember this video. Yes. Let me. I'm gonna try to play it. All right. Okay, let me just enable the sound for it. Stabs are not too good, but yeah, stabs are ass, but I remember people were like, back then, they were like, those alphas sound crazy. And it uses OEM caps, which are like thin ABS with laser print. Cherry MX Blacks desolder from a Wise keyboard with Jang Pring 50-gram custom strings lubricated with LSD oil. Oh man, back in the day. LSD oil. Oh my god. I remember hearing LSD oil the first time. I was like, wait, do you like make oil out of the drug, or what the fuck is LSD oil? I mean, this was before I looked it up on Google. Like, the first thing I heard when I heard LSD oil, I thought when I heard LSD oil was like, what? Oil? What? LSD oil? Is this a thing? I need to try it. I mean, I know what LSD oil is, but I'm just saying, like, the first time I heard about it, I thought it was hilarious. Very exclusive extreme gatekeeping. Thoughts on the Sun 68. I know the board, but I can't tell you much thoughts about it. Any thoughts about it? I just remember seeing it one time, but I don't have any thoughts. Apologize. Best boards are the most expensive boards. Aftermarket gives me that supreme Gucci Balenciaga keyboard feeling, or keyboard baby. Oh my god. Yeah, gotta put all the nice nice brand names, just engrave them everywhere, like that, like Louis Vuitton, like anodizing or something, like the ones that like Caustic Customs did. Hallucinating while building boards? Couldn't be too bad, right? Couldn't be too bad. For those limited slip situations and high words per minute. Indeed. So yeah, for those who don't know what LSD oil like stands for, is limited slip differential oil. It's used for like they use it like in car parts and like other things. And like in machines in general. But literally, as it says, is basically to help with parts that slip along each other. Yo, Reagan, what's up? Thank you so much for the tier 1, my friend. Thank you. Are you hopping into Tomo? I really need to import that Tomo command from Nathan's chat. I need that command right now. I'm gonna go and jip it. There it is. I made some changes. to make? Is there a way to make a new command from Twitch? I just don't remember the stream the stream elements way of making new commands. But I'm just gonna do it. Exclamation Tomo. Since I get that question a lot. Glad to see you building a Rekt1800. Thanks. Also, howdy partners. Nice font, I know, right? That font is so so weird. Ugh. Okay. Hold up. I need a drink. Alright. Yo, is this this must be Brian at this time, because Jay's probably sleeping. Thank you so much, Brian. Will you be buying it though? I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm kind of torn. First of all, it's mostly because I'm trying to save money. I'm trying to save money to. I'm saving money for several different things. One of them is to travel. I want to visit my parents at one point, and I also want to visit some other people. But yeah, I'm saving up monies. And yeah, just yeah, that's the main reason really. I'm just saving money these days. Try to not spend too much. Yes, travel. I know, Reagan. I know. I'm trying to see if I can do that. Gosh. Is this 6.25U only? It seems like it, yeah. At least not the PCB, but the plate is 6.25U in this case. I wonder if CannonKeys has 7U plates at all? Because the PCB supports 7U actually. But not the, it seems like not the plate. The plate is 6.25U fixed though. Tomo? Never heard of it or the designer. Update me on who TGR is. Oh yeah, someone I forgot, I almost forgot, but yesterday I think someone was like, oh, I heard that Tomo's PCB is not gonna be made by TGR, so who's gonna be making it? And like, you know, you go onto the product page and it literally says who's making it right there. Of course. And TBH, if TGR or UT specifically would be making this particular PCB, it would be boot mapper, and I'm sure people want VIA nowadays, so like QMK at least. So yeah. It'd be cool to have a 65% keyboard with one of those vertical 2U keycaps on the right column. But then you can't have the right arrow key, right? You can't have the right arrow key if you have a 2U there. Oh, well, actually, I guess if you put it on top. Up top, you could do that, maybe. SAT75 has a fixed 7U plate, I see. Sell some artisans travel the world. I only wanna do specific traveling this year. I'm not really planning to travel lots though, because still think the world is not in a great place, so it's a bit too early to go anywhere. Other than like a few select places. Like see my parents for the first time in a while. Haven't seen them in like a year and like in a year and a half now. over that. I think it's like last time I saw my parents, like my family, was like in Thanksgiving, a while back. And then, yeah. Best place to travel to is Antarctica. Antarctica, huh? I wonder what it would be like to go there. It's crazy. To see the hollow earth. To see them penguins, yo. Alright, let's try out these stabs first. Oh, I don't have a numpad stuff here, do I? No, I think I need to take out some numpad keycaps. Any OG double shots avail? They're in my, like... Oops. I have some sandstorm here. Hey, Carter Willie, new here. Welcome, welcome. If you have any questions, let me know. But I am my name is Lightning. I go by Diego or Lightning, and I, like a few others on Twitch, build custom mechanical keyboards for people. Joining late. Thank you so much, Arctic. HashQ, thank you so much. Let's see. Gotta try this. You don't want to travel abroad and have to quarantine for 3 weeks on entry? Yeah, no. Ideally not. Maybe next year we'll see how the travel situation is. But yeah, I wouldn't risk it right now though, for sure. So I forget that these are silent switches actually. So this will sound interesting. These are slightly silent. These are silent switches. These are not the Thok versions. These are the silent versions of Boba switches. Boba U4 is so nice. Yeah, we tried them once before. Missing a backspace somewhere here. I wish we would get more high-end 1800s. Ooh, that I actually do agree with that. I actually do want to see more 1800 keyboards. SAR was probably the next one that's coming up, I think. I feel like haven't seen much. I mean, there's TX1800, there's some CPs like TXCP, HBCP. There's like Blackbird and Ibis, which are like compact 1800 stuff, or like not even like function rolless, I guess. But yeah, there's not much 1800 for sure. SAR has a 4mm plate. What do you think of that? Going to have 0 flex? I don't mind if it doesn't have flex. I don't think every keyboard needs to have flex to be good. You know what I mean? I don't think every keyboard needs to tick the same boxes every time for them to be good. I typed on the Zephyr, which had a 4.5mm brass plate, and it was not a bad time. It was a nice board. It was really well machined, and the color was nice. It was a nice board. Definitely a bit stiff, that's for sure. I mean, there was a time when we loved using stainless steel in linears. That was the meta for linears for a long time too. So it's kind of interesting how things evolve. But at the same time, the like we had stainless steel and linears, but at the same time we also had like half plates and stuff. Like there were around, like there were some customs with half plates and stuff. Not many, but there were. Okay. Silent tactiles have such an interesting sound to them. It's like it's very weird. I still can't get used to silent tactile switches. The way they sound. It's like they want to be silent, but not quite. It's like it's kind of a strange middle ground between silent and that like upstroke sound of tactile switches. Because it's usually the upstroke sound of tactile switches that sounds like the most, like you hear this upstroke more than the downstroke on tactiles. Unless you have like long pole switches like Holy Pandas where the downstroke is pretty apparent. But the silencing pads really kill the downstroke, so the upstroke tends to be pretty accentuated on silent tactiles. And it's like weird balance between that silence portion and the upstroke. It's just like kind of is not quite silent, but it is. Lube. Do you always spring swap your switches? I almost always do. Oh well, actually, for like the JWK stuff that comes out recently, no, I don't, because they usually just have the spring weights that I like, and I haven't really had issues with the springs personally, because I lube all my I basically tub lube all my springs, so I basically take out the springs anyway. Like I put them into a tub and I put some oil and just shake it up so that they get coated with oil. So, like, technically I do, like, lube all my springs, always. But for my spring weight, I prefer anywhere between, like, 55 and 65, normally, for pretty much everything. That's, like, my ideal weight, just because it's where I feel most comfortable. I can do up to, like, 68. I've done 72, but felt like it was heavy after a long time. Tried it for a while, though. And then length, like the spring length, I don't care. I almost always bottom out, so I don't care about the length of the springs. Switch Keys in Australia has 210 sprit springs. That's crazy. That's like a, you know, like those big pens, like the regular roller ball pen, you know, like the regular pens. Like those have like a few 100-gram springs. I think you can technically put it into a switch. Like you can technically like compress it all the way into a switch. Yo, Juan, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub, dude. I think the stabs are fine today. I think tactiles, lubing stabs with tactiles is a bit easier because they aren't as finicky for the stabs, like, cause you can't really, like, cause they don't budge. You can't really hear the stab making any noises unless like there's like little gaps between the keycap and the stab. But otherwise, lubing stabs with tactile builds is a little easier to tune. Congrats, partner! Thank you so much, my friend. Juan, I didn't realize you had a founder badge actually. Man, it's been a while then. Because if you have the founder badge, that must mean you subbed like over a year and a half ago. No, wait, almost a year and a half ago, because that was when I think I was doing a lot of. Wait, was it? No. What's my oldest? What's my oldest sub? I think my oldest sub is like 17 months. I think. I could always use linear spacebars at all times for some reason. Can't get used to tactile spacebars. Huh. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, tactile spacebars definitely have a different feeling to them, so. Yeah, replacing for linear is also not a bad idea if you want to quiet it down even further. Like, let's say if you have a silent build for tactiles, but you wanted to use, you want to make the spacebar as quiet as possible, I would switch the spacebar for a linear, because linear tends to be a bit more quiet. I mean, a bit quieter compared to tactile. So I would use a linear switch in the modifier key, or like in the longer keys rather, because the longer keys will make a bigger sound on the upstroke. Yeah. Keep Lube cherry blacks available at all times. Nice. That's good. I do always have a few, yeah, like MX switches around just to work with. I hate how tactile spacebars sound. They can sound nice, in my opinion. Definitely a bit of an acquired taste though, maybe. The sound of MX switches is so awesome. Oh, you mean like cherry MX? Yeah, there definitely is an appeal to them. Some people just really love that particular bottom out sound. Oh my god, Simon TH, thank you so much for 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Oh my goodness, thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Late to the party? Thank you. Appreciate it. Wow, I've so many subs today. I don't think I've ever received so many subs ever before. I think normally like it's like maybe like a few handful of subs each every time I stream. Oh, thank you. Like I fell in love with Cherry Sound from a Jaguar that you built a while ago with speed silvers. Oh really? The speed silvers that Elaine sent me to build with. So she lubed those, I think, with some bike oil sort of thing. I mean, she like lubed the springs with some bike oil sort of thing, and like the switch was kind of lightly lubed, but those sounded pretty nice. Yeah, her switches were really smooth though. I was very surprised. I actually expected them to be scratchier, but they turned out to be darn smooth. I think she said she just got lucky with a batch of them. I actually have a bag of speed silvers that's kind of decent. Like it's not like crazy smooth. I actually do plan on lubing those and putting them into a build at some point. I just don't know. When I'm gonna get to it, but I definitely will be using them. I mean, I bought them for a reason, so I better use them, you know? Feels like a subathon today. Oh gosh. Y'all don't have to. Gaming performance increases with speed silvers. That's right. It's the top tier gaming build. Increasing your actions per minute. Only on keyboards built by Lightning Keyboards. Featured on Twitch.tv. Anyway, pro gamer indeed. I should maybe replace those MX Browns on my camo Philco and put some speed silvers in it. Or speed switches in general. True gaming experience. But yes, thank you everybody for all the support. I really appreciate it. And I'm probably gonna have more cake after this stream. It was so good. I had a friend that built a Prophet with Razor Greens. Razor Greens are linear still, right? I think they're still linear switches. I think oranges are the ones that are tactile. Oh, Juan, thank you so much for gifting another tier 1 sub. They're clickies? Oh, Razor Greens are clickies? Oh, never mind. I see. Oh, I don't like MX clickies though. MX clickies have such a high pitched sound that I don't like. I actually don't mind like box switch clickies. Box switch clickies are super nice. They're probably, I mean, I think they're still the nicest, like the thick clicks, like the deep navies or jades. Those are the nicest clicky switches in MX, I think. Laser Ninja has some 500 gram springs. There's some tough boys to press. Oh my gosh. I'm not surprised he has something like that though. Of all people, Laser Ninja having 500 gram springs is not surprising at all to me. Just considering the person. Definitely the type of person who I would expect it from. Jades are fire? Yeah, Jades are superb. I really think that the box switch era was a really fun time for keyboards. I remember when they first came out, pretty crazy. Like people were like mind blown by box switches, mind blown. Because actually they were really damn smooth for stock. Like just stock like box yellows or box blacks were actually smoother than most switches out there when they first came out. It was crazy. I was like, I could use this stock, no issues. Remember the split stems? Of course I know. But I mean, like outside of that, you know, like it was. I still have a box around here. With full of box switches. Like I have a box full of box switches, just like hundreds of them, that I actually had put in previous builds, and that I had to take out because of the whole thick stem debacle back then. I have like 10 KV1 box switches if anyone wants snap stems. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that the most evil thing that someone can do with box switches like that, like the V1s, is JB, if you go to like a meetup and you just straight up just distribute them out, like give away prizes or something, and people just like take them with no knowledge at all, and they're like excited to build their first keyboard, and what you do is you ruin their keycaps on their first board ever. Putting a lightning keyboard sticker on the container. No. This is not sponsored or encouraged by Lightning Keyboards. This is totally not vouched for by me. Yo, Ben, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and for the 4 months and for the message. So nice of you. Thank you. Box switches fucked up 2 of my sets. I'm pretty sure that box switches broke like a few of my artisans and a few of my at least one of my sets for sure. Pretty sure at least one of my sets has stretched stems, and at least a few artisans that have broken stems because of it. Although all I did, I just put some super glue on the artisan keycap stems, and that was fine. Hey, they were fine after that. They didn't break off completely, so they were okay. So I just put some super glue on the stem, and that was it. Will Matrix wild switches fuck up my keycaps? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think that's an issue anymore. The whole like thick stem thing I don't think that's an issue anymore. It was such a big deal when it happened, like the whole, like people call it like a box gate, right? And like it was such a big deal everywhere, like not just because of novel keys, but like everywhere in the world people were using the box switches, that I'm 100% sure that no switch manufacturer will like go without knowing that was a thing. Like it was such a big deal. GMK sets were still mostly $200 each. I mean, that's because people are deceiving and shit, or people just sometimes just don't care. They're like, oh yeah, I remember when I would see people buy GMK sets that had been broken by box switches, and they would be like, oh well, it's okay because I'm just gonna use it with DSA or SA, which, you know, don't get affected by box switches. Do box switches still do that today, or is there some new revision? No, they don't do that today anymore. They haven't done that for a long time now. This was like a couple of years ago. Yeah. Yo, Jay, thank you so much. I sold some big stem box switches on accident. I really realized months after when I couldn't even find the message. I felt so bad, but didn't hear anything, so Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't even. They might not even go back to you and like just blame you if it had been a long time since then, right? But definitely feels bad, right? Okay. All right. So it looks like this is looking pretty good. Just make sure all the pins are in. Okay, looks pretty good to me. Let's see, F row, good. Backspace row, good. Q row, ASD row, 0, and bottom row. Okay, looks pretty good. These switches, these Boba switches, snap really nicely into the plate. I actually like how they kind of grip onto the plate and the PCB. The tolerances for these are pretty nice. Yay, Raz, thank you so much, my friend. Finally, indeed. It definitely has been a long time coming. I applied like yeah, I applied like a handful of times, and definitely it's been a while since I first applied for partner, I think. Because there was a time I took a break from applying, because I was 1, a bit discouraged, and 2, didn't have enough time to stream enough for partner, so I stopped doing it at one point. But I'm glad that the recent push was successful. I'm so happy that they finally acknowledged the effort. So I'm happy that I don't have to do that again. But I will try to still stream as often as I can. Keep the content going, and more importantly, because I do have builds to show you guys, and I just been wanting to show you guys a bunch of builds that I still haven't gotten to, which is very frustrating. But I definitely will be getting to some stuff that I haven't gotten to. I'm slowly getting there though. Alright, I'm just soldering the corners for now. Alright. Alright, let's get that fan out. Let's do some soldering, and let's talk about group buys. I guess if you have questions about stuff, let me know. As always, you know, the usual. Okay, let's do this. All right. Have you read anything about what's PLX? Hold up, what's PLX? Is that a keyword related thing? Oh, I see a Geekhack IC. PLX 60% keyboard? Is that what it is? What switches? These are Boba U4s. They're silent tactile switches. Yo, Halloween boards. Thank you so much. Excuse me. PLX 60% gasket mounted. Okay, let me link it in chat. Hey, what's up, Christian Moore? I'm just gonna take a quick look at it. At this IC, which okay, let's see. Alright, let's take a look. PLX gasket mount in stock release. Okay, cool. Blah blah blah. Sleek and minimal. Looks like a wedge. Rather thick bezels, actually. Oh, I don't like the bezels myself, but for some people it might be for them, but not for me. Too thick. Bottom plate, seamless, I guess. So it looks like maybe it screws from the top, probably, because I don't see any screws here. This look kind of reminds me too much of the M65, but you know. Okay. Front Height 20 millimeters, 7 degrees, blah blah blah. Black or white, gasket pour on, 1.5 millimeter plates in aluminum polycarb and FR4, when key when keyless, and then basically just general support for 60%. Oh well, 7U bottom row locked, 7U. $400 to $500. Okay, that's not cheap. $400 to $500 is decently expensive. So, what's in the box? Leaf spring, I suppose. A lot of people doing this. And then screws from the top, clearly. 4 screws from the top. Looks like. Bump-ons, gasket strips. I mean, looks okay. Definitely reminiscent a bit of the like M65 like look. Definitely reminiscent of that. Like just overall, like the side, the chamfer, the size of the chamfer is very reminiscent of the M65. And well, I mean, polished backplate. I'm personally not keen on it, but is it going to be polished backplate? Let's see. Oh, is aluminum top and middle, brass or stainless steel bottom piece. Quite heavy bottom piece. Interesting. Okay, well, makes me curious what it will be like. Wait, hold up. Let's see, there's top piece, plate, PCB. There's the gasket strips aligning the whole plate. And then there's some middle piece. Oh, and then below is the bottom plate. Okay, so there is a piece of aluminum before you get to the bottom plate. So maybe that's not as... I was worried a bit because when you put a brass bottom plate like that, or like a stainless steel bottom plate like there's something really heavy and there's like a lot of just space between the PCB and the bottom like that, it kind of sounds kind of like tinny. But not always. It's kind of a bit of a trial and error. But usually when this thing is flat, it kind of tends to sound like has that like echo to it. But maybe adding a layer might prevent that. But yeah, the bezels are a lot thinner relative to M65 IRL. Yeah, just saying, kind of reminiscent of it though. Schmeagle, thank you so much though. And Jackmit, thank you. Looks like a keyword indeed though. Looks okay. $400, $500 is not cheap. So if this is their first time running on keyword, maybe they'll, you know. I mean, I guess keeping to 50 units is not a bad idea actually, because I think a lot of people at that price point might be kind of on the fence. $400, $500 for 60%. Tends to be the high limit of 60%. I think. I don't think you can sell a 60% for more than $500 US very easily. Although the price of things are going up now, but yeah. Okay, we'll see higher price from now on. Yeah, absolutely, we'll see higher price from now on because of higher costs in general, right? And also because I think the average price is also going up. Like how much people are deciding to charge relative to whatever revenue they want to have. And yeah, lots of moving parts, all that. Dalco 959 was super expensive too. Yeah, that one was very pricey. Machining stainless steel, yeah, for sure. Imagine if we just did regular steel and not stainless. That would be fun. That would be funny. Because you guys know that stainless steel and regular steel are like a completely different like price tag and machining wise. That would be one rusty board. I know, but I'm just saying that would be kind of. I wonder if someone ever will make that mistake. Like, hey, can you make it out of steel? And then like Manu just picks out like not stainless, and they're like, whoa, Pog, we can totally do this price tag. Adamantium. regular dress shirts versus wrinkle-free dress shirts. Facts. I'm waiting for someone to do a full titanium. I'm pretty sure that titanium has been done, actually. Titanium has been done. The Tiamo that looked like a Jane V2 slash Matrix 1.2 like kind of like clone. Chimera kind of looked like was made out of titanium, pretty sure. Yeah, there's been a few boards that have been done out of titanium in China. Yep, yeah, it's been done before. They're very heavy, and they kind of look tacky, to be honest. They look like this. It's like this like shimmery blue sort of look to it, and I personally don't really like the look. But yeah, gold. Well, no, I don't think that's doable either. Gold is not a metal that you can actually like machine to shape like that, so you can't do it with gold. Gold is actually not realistic due to properties of the material. What does soldering do? Soldering is a way to create an electrical joint. Basically, you're melting a metal alloy into a conductive metal alloy in between the pin, the metallic pin of a switch, and the contact pad that is on the printed circuit board, or the PCB. So you're basically creating an electrical bridge between those two parts, between the pin and the contact pad. So you're basically connecting things electrically into the circuitry of the circuit board. That's what soldering does. You're basically using a high temperature metallic iron to melt this metallic alloy that creates an electrical bridge for each contact. You can cast gold? Yeah, but what are the... Yeah, I don't know. Would require quite a bit of work there to cast something made out of gold. If you have the money for that, yeah, I know, right? Like, I mean, even things made out of gold, like in watches or other things, are just part gold anyway. People make entire temples out of gold? Well, you know that they're not all gold, right? They're like covered in gold. They're not all gold, though. Gold is full zircudi. Oh, man. Some interesting propositions in chat. Shall we talk about some group buys? I haven't talked about whatever group buys are currently available, but I'll talk about them now because I haven't. And there's some new group buys now that we have turn of the month. So let's talk a little bit about the group buys that are currently ongoing at the different vendors that sponsor the channel. Not just group buys, but also other products. So let's just go ahead and move through it. GMK sus? What? What's GMK sus? Let's see. On CannonKeys right now, we first have CannonKeys. CannonKeys, you can do exclamation sponsors to all. First of all, get to all of the affiliate links to the sponsors or vendors that sponsor this channel. And CannonKeys, first of all, is currently running British Racing Green. British Racing Green is a key set by Mr. Lewis Flood, I believe, who runs the house engineering or hand engineering, my bad. He ran the house 65% and part of the Dalco 959 buy. But yeah, it's the British Racing Green basically is inspired by, well, British Racing Green, and has basically white, green, and like goldish accents. And there's we also have GMK beige and white and black Uwu macro add-on kit. It's open until the middle of the month. Still available on CannonKeys, and there are a few other in-stock products on CannonKeys, such as from keyboards to practice kits to switches and lubricant, stabilizers, and so on and so forth. So feel free to check out CannonKeys stock for more info. It's a meme, I see. Yeah. Next up, we have Kinetic Labs, who most recently became a sponsor of this channel. In Kinetic Labs, we don't have specifically group buys, but we have a lot of in-stock products, from apparel all the way to switches and other parts. They actually carry a lot of unique items, so like items that are only unique to them. So they have the Carbon GS1 and GS2 grease. They're lubricants that I still haven't yet tried for myself, but I am curious to try. I know that Sussports and a bunch of other people have tried them, so you could maybe direct some of your questions towards them as well if you do have any questions. But it's been reviewed fairly well. They also have different switches like the KS3 got yellows, Yacht Polar Pandas, Penguin Tactiles are like MX Clears. They have Salmon switches, which are like tactile like Holy Pandas. They have Hippo linear switches, which are polyethylene stem, full nylon, I believe, housing switch linear switches. I will be trying those at some point soon. I did get a few samples from them. They also have desk pads and other kinds of accessories. They also have apparel. For a while, they were selling the Tiny Makes Things sweatshirt and a couple of collaborated t-shirts. I believe they did a collab with Brandon Taylor and whatnot. They also had a Desmat collabs with Yura and Alex. Yeah, so they have a bunch of unique Desmat designs as well that you can check out. Kinetic Labs is actually shipping from Jersey, so if you're in the East Coast, this might be beneficial to you. Do you pick up beige Cyrillic? I indeed picked up beige and white on black Cyrillic, because double shot white on black and beige is, as much as it kind of pained me to pay the price for the kits, because honestly the kits were quite expensive. $120 for the base kits with no numpad was a bit expensive, honestly. But I figured double shot white on black and Cyrillic not gonna happen again soon, so I just bought them. Yeah, I figured I would regret it, so I bought them. But it did pain me a bit, just because I did think that no numpad and all that, I mean, compatibility was there too, but still kind of expensive. But yeah, maybe it's part of the molding price and whatnot, so. Yeah. Sometimes splurging is good. Yeah, it's like one of those times. Feel like CRP does it just as good? Oh, for sure. Yeah. Alright, next sponsor that we have is gonna be, well, there's Mint Autumn, who is working on Rukia Round 2, which I know that there's no good news around it, and I don't have anything to tell you other than I really just hope that Jack Static can do his best to fulfill, and I personally do feel hopeful that he will fulfill, because I appreciate him as a person, although I do think that some of the details over the group I have been difficult to process for some people, and most certainly confusing for some, and so I do hope that things are clarified and things start shipping out from Jax soon. So yeah, hoping for the best, hoping for good news surrounding the Rukia group buy, but that's for Mint Autumn. Next we have Novel Keys. Alright, on Novel Keys, I believe we currently have Camp Little Dragon. I know that Yura was here just earlier. I'm not sure if she's still here. But Cam Little Dragon is Inverse Design Studios endeavor. And Yura is one of the lead designers in that. And Cam Little Dragon, check it out. It's in Cam Profile, which is basically like cat but uniform. It's a gradient of soft purples and sort of pink. Has some really cute novelties, centered font and all that. A lot of cute novelties. just check it out though. They also have a desk pad and other accessories associated with it. There also is GMK Handlebyte Round 2 still on the group buy, especially if you have not purchased it. I believe the group buy should be ending quite soon, so do check out GMK Handlebyte Round 2 and Nectarbyte along with it. And then there's a lot of in-stock items such as switches, stabilizers, the synth, desk pads, key sets, keyboards even, NK65 and the Gingham for example, novel keys that you can purchase. There's wrist rests as well. And there's Gatoron plushies, among other things, on novel keys that you can definitely purchase. And you can use the promo code Thunder on checkout, and you can get 5% off any purchase on novel keys that's of an in-stock product by using the promo code Thunder. Where can you get plain GMK white on black? You can probably get plain GMK white on black on drop.com, right? I believe Drop is shipping their white on black soon, or has been shipping their white on black, so maybe check with them. Drop. If you don't have an account, I do have an affiliate link where you can get a referral, but I won't push you to do that. But anyway, next up we have OmniType, where we currently have GMK. Is DualShot still going? Yeah, I believe DualShot is still ongoing. But yeah, GMK DualShot Round 2 still ongoing at omnitype.com/lightning. Of course, there are some sweet collabs with DualShot. For example, the M6C DualShot collab looks pretty sweet. I'm very, very tempted to get one, but I'm afraid I might not, just because I've just been spending on a bunch of other stuff, and I do think that I probably should just be frugal. But it's very, very tempting, but very cool collab for DualShot Round 2 if you're interested in PlayStation themed stuff. Next we have Prime Keyboards, where you can purchase all my favorite stabilizers, the Durock V2 stabilizers with the smoky black housings, my favorite indeed. You can also purchase the alpaca versions of that, and they also stock switches every so frequently, alpaca switches, cobalt palm switches, silent alpacas, and other switches. They also stock all kinds of cool supplies, lube stations, and RGB related accessories, as well as spare parts for your Prime E, among other things, lubricants, other kinds of stabilizers like cherry style, and so on and so forth. You can access the store with primekb.com/lightning. Then on Project Keyboard, we currently have the Sirius keyboard in stock in palm on polycarbonate. It's a 60% keyboard made out of those materials. There's lavender switches, there's apparel, and then soon we'll be seeing more information about Bingsu Round 2 on Project Keyboard, so check that out when it comes up. But if not, they have a Discord channel where they're taking all kinds of feedback, and they will consider your feedback towards the rendering and production of kits for Bingsu Round 2, which is coming soon. Where can I get GAT yellows? Almost all are out of stock. You can get some from either Kinetic Labs, and you can, yeah, and then there's probably some other stores as well. If someone says Diviniki, maybe you could check from Diviniki as well. Alright, and then next we have Salvin.com, where you can find information about all Salvin made products, from key set collaboration keycaps all the way through keyboards, and you can also find Wilbitech accessories through Salvin store. So Wilbitech PCBs are available on Salvin.com. Whether you are in Europe or not, Salvin does ship internationally, so keep that in mind. And they'll Salvin also supports and makes the Synth project units. So the Synth is a tool by Hungerworks Studio and Salvin and Joey Quinn, and it's a tool used for artisan keycap sculpting and mold making. It's a very essential tool, I think, for most artisan makers, and it's very, very handy. But if you're ever trying to try your hand at sculpting and molding and making your own keycaps, the Synth might be a vital tool for you. And it's available on Novel Keys as well as through Salvin, I believe. But yeah. And then finally we have spaceholdings.net, space cables. And right now, Space has they have GMK Lavender, so please do check out GMK Lavender. It's a pretty cool key set with a soft lavender color, text plus icon mods. There are, I believe there are 2 different base kits, one with like English alphas and like Latin alphas, and I believe the other one's with sub legends. There's also some cool novelties, some cool collabs like with the Salvin keycap, and of course Space Cables is doing cable collabs for different key sets, including GMK Lavender, which you can purchase. And then there's also the Bad Seed Space Dust Pad, there's the Ouch Kick Dust Pad, and there's XHT BDZ Lube from Space Cables or spaceholdings.net/lightning as well. They are also currently working on, just so you know, just a heads up, but they are working on making more Stellar 12 and Stellar 65s. So if you're looking for those, just do keep an eye on the Space Cables Discord, because they are putting some updates over there and occasionally teasing things over on their social media. So if you don't follow them, just check out Space Cables on social media. The CRP Xerox you had on the Salvation build, did those lean more gray or beige? I would say kind of grayish. So like I guess they would lean a little bit more towards a warmer color, like a beigeish color, than gray. Definitely not like the same beige as like the normal beige, like, you know, like GMK Classic Retro or the other CRP colors, but definitely like a little more darker, like a bit darker than that. Still definitely a bit of a warm tone to those keycaps. Partner stream, thank you, Lana. How are you? But no, CRP Xerox in round 3 was definitely different looking. Definitely different looking. Alright, so we have done the soldering, and now we're gonna test this out. So let's test it out. Let's open up via... Alright, key tester. Oh, did I miss a key? I either missed a key or this switch is not working. Okay. I think the switch is not working, or I might have just need to reflow that one. Is that good or bad? The Xerox and R4 were on white keycaps. That is correct. That is correct. They are on white. Huh? This one's not working either. This is the V. We'll check those too. So V and F10 are not quite working, so we'll check those first. V, they do look soldered though. I don't know what's wrong with them. And F10, and no, they do look soldered, so maybe I'll just reflow them and see how it goes first. V and F10. If they don't work after I reflow them, good chances the switch leaves maybe are bent or something. Could be anything, honestly. Let's see, F10. Nope, no response from F10. And no response from V. Okay, well, gonna desolder those. Just replace them with the extra switches I have around here. Where are the extra switches? I put them around here, right? Put them behind me. Anyway, where did I just put the extras? Huh? Did I put the extras around here? Oh, here they are. Yo, Dario, thank you. Mr. Mats, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, let's desolder these bad boys. Not working boys. Oh. Okay. That one didn't fully desolder, so just gonna redo that one. Well deserved. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I think I might need to replace my silicone tip on this. Which is kind of annoying. But okay, we'll see if that's true. That one worked fine. Got Blue Hebrew, nice. Blue Hebrew is pretty sick. Alright. There we go, nice and clean. Alrighty. Okay, let's, just in case, let's test it with a tweezer. Maybe it's just something else. No, okay, tweezer, right? Tweezer works. The V key. Okay, so I think it's just the switches. I just need to replace those two switches. So let's replace them. I only got English. Super hype for the R5 kit. Very nice. Very nice. R5 being fully compatible this time around is definitely very sweet. This feels kind of over-lubed. I'm not replacing it. Use a different one. Okay, this one feels better. All right. Resolder the switches and try again. F10 and V. Okay, cool. I think everything is working as intended, so that's good. Alright, awesome. Everything works as it should. Turn off our soldering iron. These switches can go in the trash, probably. I'll put them aside here. That goes in the trash. I just got the Tulip Windows kit? That's it? Just the Tulip Windows kit? Nothing else? Is it because you already have Tulip? Alrighty, let's open up our keyboard here. We have a... Oh, let's put the bump-ons on too. Alright, let's put in these bump-ons. Nice circular black bump-ons that fit perfectly. Great. Finally got my GMK white and black. Nice. A good use for your RGB mods. Oh, very nice. Very nice. People definitely have been excited about using RGB mods with their... It's become a bit of a thing lately, which is it's a trend I'm happy about. I like seeing the RGB mods with the like white and black and classic sets like that. They look pretty nice. With Dolch, for example, looks pretty good too. CRP is indeed a classic. Fell out of love with all the colors. Seemed like too much going on. Oh, I understand. I understand that. Going classic, just classic beige is totally fine. Totally fine. I was deciding on drop versus shirt laps as well as my kitting for CRP, and then one day the GMK white and black just disappeared from my cart. Oh, what? Okay. The screw. Okay. All done. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All done. Thank you for your stream, Diego. Have a wonderful night. Sounds good, game. Take it easy, my friend. Alright, here is our top piece. Has the screws already pre-installed, so we'll just take those off. And I believe the client wanted the polyfiller inside of the case, so we're gonna give that a shot today. The polyfiller, I think they didn't want it. Just gotta double check. Add included polyfill to case, yeah. Alright, cool. Included polyfill shall be put in as instructed. Alrighty. Let's first attach our plate assembly. Does it come with O-rings for your burger mount? Yes, it does. I have them right here. I have them right here. I just want it for my 7V. Already have Simple Ja in the meantime. Ooh, that's a nice set. Simple Ja is a very nice set. I hope I can get 378 for my CRP. Oh, you're trying to get the Nox tray board. It's 65% with macro cluster, right? I mean, yeah, macro XT columns on the left, I believe. Do you know if the client enjoys THOC? Maybe. I don't know. Such a weird question. What define THOC with capital letters and double C? THOC. All right, let's open this guy up. If they don't, they will after they get the board. Well, I suppose so. I suppose that is correct. here we have our little O-rings. Alright, there's quite a few. For burger mount, I guess I just need to apply it on both sides, right? So we'll put O-ring here. So for those who don't know what I'm doing, I'm basically gonna just put an O-ring here, like that, basically for all of the case screws. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Will we ever know what stock is? Just get Topre. Just get Topre. That's the easiest way. For some reason, this has some kind of has some weird gunk on it. I don't know what this is. This is weird gunk. Maybe some residue from the factory. Whatever. Eesh, okay. What? Come on. Hey, Max, what's up? That's my board. Yes, it is. I didn't know if you wanted to tell the people that this is your board, but this is indeed your board. Topre HHKB unironically better than most MX boards. Very true. Well, yeah. It has its appeal. That's what it is. Especially the new version of the HHKBs is actually very nice. It's actually super nice. I am a big fan of the new line of HHKBs. The classic and like the just like the revised version of it. USB-C. All that good stuff. Alright. Then we just put these. Alright, we put this on, and then before we put it fully on, we grab our screws, and we are basically gonna just put O-rings into them. Where's my screwdriver? Here it is. Hey, Patty, what's up? Shin Wang, hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you so much. I just built a Devastating, and it sounds great. I did have to bridge 2 switches, and that's no biggie though, right? A solder bridge is not a big deal. How's the cake earlier? Oh, it was so good. It was so yummy. I'm gonna have another slice after this though. What keycaps on the keyboard at the top is CRP Arabic. Jelly, you look good. I wish I could share some. I wish a lot of people were here who wanted some. I would 100% give y'all a big slice of the cake. I mean, this is like the first time this is like almost the first time I ever buy like a full cake for myself. It's a very rare occasion I would ever buy a full cake, and normally I'll buy it for other people, like, you know, I'll like bring cake for like another person's birthday party, but never for me. So it's the rare occasion I do, and I think it's worth it. It's definitely not cheap though, but yeah, I just went for it. I just went full send for the cake. CRP, no aim. CRP, not EPVT. CRP. You can probably find an HK for under 200 secondhand. It's possible, yes. Under 200, yeah. And you can buy them new for 200. Secondhand is like 140, 150. I would say, like, yeah, I would say most people will tend to sell it like at 160, 170, 180 even. And that, I think that's still a fine price. So, just set a budget and purchase. Yeah, the lower you set it, of course, the harder it will be to find, like, quote unquote, the right deal for it. But, yeah, it's not hard to find HHQBs out there, so just kind of go for it. Yo, Janky, thank you. JD and Gatoron will help you eat it. You mean the cake? it'll get them all dirty though. Well, so much chocolate and stuff. Actually, chocolate's not good for animals. I should not let them eat it. It's not good for them. One drunk man here trying to kill JD and Gatoron. So sad. I got big debate on the KFEC. Do you think I should trade my brass bottom K for a KFE? Really? Why don't you just if you're going to do that, why don't you just sell the K and then buy the KFE? Or buy the KFE first and then sell the K if you're unsure that it's gonna pan out properly. I plead the fifth. First Diego goes to partner, then he goes for CEO of Twitch, then to US president. Please. Please. That means my full-time job is to be something like that. I actually kind of don't want to be that. Alright, nice and finger tight for the screws. Done. Oh, looks gorgeous. Okay. Let's take out the remainder of these. Put them into a small plastic bag. Maybe I'll just grab one. Oh, I think I have one right here, actually. Perfect. This is perfect. Small plastic bag. Alright, that's that, and then we put the polyfiller. Let's see, first present to stream on Twitch, Pog, the king of keywords. Then back to Villa because he forgot to stream, so he lost partner status. But if I'm the CEO of Twitch, I can just reclaim it, right? Do you have an ETA of when the Koi keyboard will be on group buy? I do not have an ETA. It's going to be sometime this summer though, so I mean it's already June, so I would say maybe like July or so. Okay, this polyfiller is like nice and soft, so I'm just gonna like spread it, I guess. I kind of don't really know how to do this right. Kind of looks like it's gonna tangle up too, so. I guess I'll just have to wing it. Just make sure that it's all the way in though. New merino wool dampener, never seen before. Sort of thick. Am I using too much of it? Is that wool flammable? I have no idea. Probably not, I suppose. I mean, I wouldn't think CannonKeys would recommend it if it were, right? It's supposed to be some poly material, so it's like polyester. Trust your judgment, just wing it like you said. Yeah. I think as long as it fits, it's fine. Don't you have to lube that stuff? No. That would be disgusting. That would look so bad. Get all the case all like moist. Turn your board into a cannon. 5 head. Big brain. Why couldn't I think of that before? Hamon on this would be clean, huh? White and then the big red. Would be a pretty strong contrast. Yeah. What's your favorite mount style, Diego? Someone asked. I like top mount a lot, personally. But I mean, I don't mind like the gasket mount stuff too. But overall, I like top mount. Like, I just think it's perfectly fine. How much do you think a KFC costs in Mech Market? I think KFCs right now are going for like 650-ish, 750, something like that. I haven't seen them go for too much actually. I think I've seen KFCs for decent prices these days. Pretty sure I've seen decent prices on Mech Market for those. For KFCs in general. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, no, the price have been pretty okay-ish. I mean, they're not great, but they're not also terrible. So, yeah. Okay, sorry about that. Just got a bunch of pings. The past several I've seen were 840, 850. Oh, I see. Some more, some less is what I've seen too. Yeah, I've seen some go for a lot more, some go for a little less. Do you think ergo clears are still worth it nowadays, or are there better alternatives for medium tactile switch? I like ergo clears, so if you like ergo clears, I feel like you should just build with ergo clears. Don't. I think as far as the medium tactile switch go, ergo clears are still pretty good. I like them a lot. I still built with them myself because I like them for a tactile switch. But yeah. All right. So desoldering does suck, though. I do agree with that. All right. I never loved the fact that some TKL and 75% boards have arrow keys that are not aligned with the others. Oh, I see. You mean like a separated cluster, like an offset arrow keys like this? Offset arrow keys is what you don't like? Yeah, it can be a bit. Actually, I realize that offset arrow keys do throw me off every so often. Because I will transition to doing like this, but like I line up my fingers to the bottom row, I think, because that's what normal TKLs have it, and so I'll occasionally miss it, like the up arrow especially. Anyway, what key set are we putting on this bad boy today? So we have a bunch of sets, so let me just go over the list. Give me 1 sec, I'll show you guys in just a second. We've done some of these recently, so you can skip some of those. Oh, do I have a full set of that? That could look kind of cool. Okay, I'm debating maybe just over making an executive choice, but I'm gonna see what you guys have to suggest, and if you guys have bad suggestions, I'm just gonna override it. But I have some sets here, and then boom, go for it. Thank you for the hydrate. Camping? Camping's not a bad one, yeah. Camping and white do look pretty nice. Hyperfuse on this? Hyperfuse would look good. Hyperfuse Origins would look good. The one I was actually thinking was this bad boy right here. DCS Red Alert R3. I actually think that set will look pretty cool on this keyboard. I have points hot for Hander, but is today the day? Triumph Adler also would look pretty nice. Oh, but I actually don't think I would choose Triumph Adler for 2 reasons. Because no, actually for 1 reason. Because the R5, it has an R5 bottom row, 1.25 U keys, but not for 1.2. I mean 1.5, but not 1.25 because it's such an old set. So yeah, Classic Blue would also look pretty nice on this. So I'll put a few up. Naughty, thank you so much for the kind words. Oh. Well, looks like Mr. Ryotaro just wants to override. So Ryotaro claims their power. Claimed. Alright, let's try this. If you guys don't like it though, we can try something else, but Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. I need to think about this. Red Alert R3, I think was TKL only, right? But I have, fortunately, I have the original set. Because I somehow collected the original set at one point in the past. So let me look for it. Aha! Ha ha ha! Let's go! I have found the original set with le OTD thingies. Although, I think the OTD icons are only on certain keys anyway, but yeah. Alright. Hello, Mr. Partner Streamer. Hello. Partner Streamers Moderator. Hello. How are you? R3 Red Alert was icon plus text, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I have the original Red Alert set though. The only reason I'm doing this is because the new set doesn't have a numpad. Or do we just want to use the numpad of this set and use the text plus icon mods? Because they're the same color, I think. Basically same color. I only got the new one because it had slightly different mods and whatnot. But I could just use a numpad on this. Text plus icon is best? Okay, alright, we can try that then. Alright, okay, I'll give that a shot. If that's the case, I'm gonna remove the F keys actually, because I don't want to mix them up by accident. So I'll actually just remove these and yeah. I'm actually just gonna remove these and use the ones from this key set. But just gonna use a numpad section for here, and then we can use everything else. When is Rekt1800 going on group buy again? So Tara's, the Rekt1800 comes on in-stock sales every so often on CannonKeys. So I think you just need to wait for the next in-stock sale. They do it every so often. It happens, I don't know. It takes a while, but yeah, it does happen every so often. Okay, let me put this aside for a second. Caps lock. Wait, do we want to use the red stripe keys? Do we want to use striped keys? It won't cover the full keyboard though, I think, because we only have it for... Well, actually, it never covers the full keyboard anyway. But do we want red stripe? Red stripe means the whole num row is red. What set is this? This is Red Alert. This is BCS Red Alert. Red stripe keys. Let's give it a shot. Yeah. Red stripe. So red stripe looks like this, basically. Put a full set of red keys on this row. So it basically is like an accent from the rest of the keyboard by itself. It's a style of, I guess it's like a style of accent that you don't see these days, really. Unless you have like gradient sets and stuff, but gradient sets are not the same still. Still not quite the same. For example, like Skull Squadron had this before, and whatnot. But yeah. Seems like a lot of gasket mounts end up feeling like top mount. For example, the K, from what I've heard. I think the K kind of feels different from my other top mount boards, though. Do you really think so? I don't think my K feels like other top mount boards as much. Maybe some people feel that way. I don't know. I personally didn't feel that way, but yeah. I like the font of the alphas. I do too. DCS has a very cool font. It's a different font. Looks just kind of stands out based, especially like after all the, like if you look at a lot of GMK stuff, it kind of stands out. Yeah. So it's refreshing though to see DCS stuff every so often. I do keep a few DCS sets actually. I have like my Stellar 65 actually currently has a DCS set on it. All the other pictures I think I might have taken. Did I take them with Striker? Actually, I'm not sure. I might have put the raindrop keys on it when I did take the photos. But yeah. This set's quite underrated though. I would say that like for white keyboards this set looks quite nice. It definitely is looking very nice on this though right now. I really like it. Alright, let's put some stuff here. Let's make the escape. Well, maybe we'll put a white artisan on here. Maybe? And maybe we'll put some of the novelties up top. Let me see what I'm gonna do. Oopsie. Oh, well, I do have those novelties here. So, let's see. Maybe I'll put this pink OTD, left OTD hand there. And then actually up top I'm gonna put some just regular white keys. So regular white keys might be like print screen. I don't know. Yeah, just like the usual stuff. Print screen, scroll lock, pause, and maybe like just yeah, that's fine. Insert. That's fine. Do you know if any other sets do the stripe thing? Skull Squadron did it, and like some old sets did it. Yeah, I think Skull Squadron and Red Alert or DCS Rebel, like which is the actual name of the the OTD run set, was called DCS Rebel. DCS Rebel is the actual original name for it. Did it? Oh, there's a delete key. I'm gonna put the delete key instead. Cool. GMK Toxic, yes, GMK Toxic did it as well. Oh, GMK Deep Space also did it. GMK Deep Space also does a stripe, but it's a novelty stripe. But yeah, this set is pretty underrated, and it doesn't go for too expensive in the aftermarket, especially like specifically the only problem is that the numpad's separate here. The numpad is from the other set that I already had, which is the bummer. Also, DCS Red Alert R3 when it ran through Dixie Mech at the time was TKL, was no numpad set, so that's the main unfortunate part for sure. Let's put an artisanal keycap on this. Let's see. I think I used that before though, right? Kind of like the creepiness of the egg face for it. Actually, ooh, I kind of like this key. This is a Kudzu by Doohickeys. They kind of are relatively unknown, but they're recent makers. But they make pretty cool keycaps. Yeah, I might put this one instead. It looks kind of cute. Oh, it's kind of thick. It's the bezels on this are very thin. It's fine. It's a decoration anyway. Just know that the escape will not. You're not gonna hear the escape. It's fine. Is DCS Cherry Profile? It's very similar to Cherry Profile. It's kind of like Cherry Profile, but not quite. It's its own profile. What is the artisan? It's called a Kudzu, Kudzu by. Let me write it down. Kudzu by Doohickeys, I think. All right, let's get a shot. Yeah. All right. Whoops, my mat. Alrighty. Okay, we're done. Let's test it out. Oops. So I'm gonna refund Mr. Kupo because we didn't do Space Cadet and we did DCS Red Alert. So we'll take those points from ya. And let's get a typing test up. And this keyboard is quiet. It'll be hard to hear, probably. And I'll turn off the AC though. And this too. Alright. Let me move on to, let's see, typing test. Thanks for adding those silly JD GIF emotes. Of course, man. No worries. I mean, I like them, so we'll keep them. Yo, dude, Jinchi, hello. Thanks for the 6 months. What is the keyboard form factor called? It's called 1800. It's 1800, 1800. Okay. All right, let's. It's like not quite focused, so let me get this right. All right, there we go. All right, let's go. Alright, friends, so we have Boba U4 switches. These are silent switches, tactile silent switches, so you'll definitely not hear as much. Right now we have DCS cap, DCS profile keycaps, which are thinner than, these are thinner than cherry profile. I mean, than GMK caps. So that's another thing to consider. Has polyfiller inside, has yeah, an FR4 plate, I believe. So let's give that a shot. Raise the volume maybe slightly on this so you can hear it. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is really quiet. Like, I hear the sound of Keycaps more than this switch. No, this is seriously quiet. So I'm just gonna go through like the mods. I guess don't count the escape, but I'll just do the F1 instead. $1,800 plus silence. This has to be a workboard. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Surely a workboard. Perfect post-COVID workboard. It's like gotta return to the office, right? Very, very quiet board though. This is super quiet. It's actually pretty nice. I feel like for a work board, this is really good. Yeah, like let me just see. All right, punctuation. Oh, Oj, thanks for the fun stream. Congrats again on making partner, and thank you so much. And you too have a great rest of your night. All right. Oops. Anyway, very quiet boy for sure. Very, very quiet. Yeah. Let's see. Someone asked, Mini Boy asked, I've heard that U4s are the closest MX switch is going to get to Topper feel. Thoughts? I do think that what Arctic said, it has a rounded bump that is pretty close to the top of the switch and just collapses to the bottom as soon as you're past that resistance. Is very similar to that of a rubber dome. They are a touch more tactile than stock Topper, but it definitely comes kind of close. As far as the feel goes, sound wise, they're of course very, very different. But you know, it's still quite nice. Like I can bring Topper out. Actually, well, I have an HHKB here, so. So this over here is my HHKB. So like so Is it HHKB silenced? Let me actually check. I'm pretty sure I have specs written down for my board. This one has. Hold up, I actually don't remember. Where's my switch puller? My keycap puller. Oh yeah. Okay, so this one has Silence X rings from KVD fans. This has Silence X rings from KVD fans, which are pretty thin rings and they're pretty nice. So that's what the HKB sounds like, if you're curious. Oop, maybe I shouldn't do that. But, obviously very, very different sound. Are those artisans with toper stems? Yeah, these do have toper stems. You mean if you're talking about like the modifiers and like the skull, for example, does have toper stems, which are, yeah. So these were made for topering at one point. But I use MX sliders quite a bit. Do you still have your Salaryman HKB? I do. I do keep my HKBs around. Actually, I rotate through them more frequently than you think. Yeah. I rotate through them whenever I'm transitioning between MX boards and when I'm kind of feeling like something lighter. But yeah. Alright. Okay, let's see. Do you want to see it? Is that what it is? Yeah, I would definitely keep an HKB around for myself, at least. It's like one of those boards I always would keep around just because I'm used to using it. But yeah, like this is what my quote-unquote salaryman HKB is. And hold on, I'm not sure if, oh yeah. Okay, so this is more or less what it sounds like. It's not like super close to the mic, but yeah. Yep. So that's my oopsie. Apologize for that rub. Alright, it's not on autofocus. That's what the HKB looks like. Sorry about the shaking. And yep. Oops. Alrighty. Yo, Hamaji, what's up? How are you doing? I haven't seen you around here. Good. That's good. Good to know. Good to hear. So this the bad boy we built today. This big boy. I suck at watching streams. Oh, I know. Me too. I actually don't really watch a lot of streams, to be honest with you. So I understand. I don't blame you. Yeah. Yeah. So here is our board from today. Pretty cute. Pretty nice with these all white. Is that 1800 yours? No, it's not mine. It's a client's. In fact, the owner might be watching. So, where can I get a solid 1800 layout keyboard? I mean, a Rekt1800 is nice. You also have TX1800 for options. But TX1800 you probably have to look like on Mech Market. You can always do like a TKC 1800 slash G80 1800, so like a cherry case. So actually, I have a cherry case like that I'm meaning to build up at one point. They look like this. They're like this. It's the old cherry case. You can put a PCB inside it and build it up. Maybe you can do a cutout here or do integrated cable, but yeah. They look like this. F980C, indeed, that is another option for Topre. The 980M or 980C are 1800 essentially. Does an F-roll-less TKL exist? It does. I believe there's the what was it called? I think the Square 80 by iNet Studio I think had F-roll-less TKL. There was a few others, like there was that like what was that VTuber board? There was that VTuber board. Calliope? Yeah, something like that. There was there's some other stuff, but yeah. There's a few in the work. Onyx, yeah, Onyx I think is F-roll-less. F-roll-less TKL Onyx is by Mr. Funderburger, who designed the TMO50. Ibis is not a TKL though. Ibis is compact 1800 F-roll-less, right? Basically. Yeah. Thank you so much, Max. Have a good night, and yeah, no problem. I'll be in touch. What do you think of F-roll-less TKL? I prefer regular TKL, as a matter of fact. But F-roll-less, I mean, it's kind of a novelty. You know, if you really don't use the F-roll, then it might be for you. Yeah, but I do like regular TKL is fine with me. So personally, I don't see the need for F-roll-less TKL, but I could use it. Like, I mean, I use 60% is just fine. I use 65% is just fine. I use pretty much any layout above 60% pretty freely, so yeah. But anyway, one last time to show off the board. That's the front. Oh, doesn't focus. That's the front. Here's the side. And the bottom. And the back. But yeah, this Rekt1800 is pretty nice for the price. It's actually solid, pretty solid. Sounds pretty good. Well, I mean, so far, I think this is pretty pleasant. I think this is a pretty nice board I would like buy for like, yeah, for like work. This is actually an excellent pick. So I think it looks worse. Yeah, that's what I think. I don't like how it looks. The F-roll-less. I don't like how the F-roll-less looks. It's not as pretty as a TKL. But if you do need that extra depth space, like this way, like the width, then yeah, sure, get it, you know. I do think there should be more 1800s. I think 1800 is an amazing layout. In fact, 1800 attracts a lot of people who do work with pretty much full-size keyboards, which is pretty much anybody not in the hobby. Anyone not in the hobby would totally use an 1800 because it basically is full-size, right? So I do think more 1800s should exist. Same desk real estate as TKL. Yeah, pretty close. So this is a TKL, and yeah, it's maybe slightly more than a TKL, but it's close. It's pretty close desk real estate wise. You can see the comparison. It's fairly close. So it's maybe it just depends on your bezels. It depends on the spacing of these parts, right? But it's pretty close layout wise. It's pretty close to a TKL. A little more though. It's a little larger than a TKL for sure. Like if you have an 1800, it's not gonna fit in a TKL case. It's gonna fit in a larger case than that. Alice is probably the least space efficient. It actually is true. The Alice is as long as a TKL. Sometimes even like about as long or longer. So it's just not very practical actually. Not very practical. I'm still waiting for the SAR. I am too. I am waiting for the SAR as well. All right. How long have I been streaming? Uptime, let's see. 4 hours and 42 minutes. Wow, it's been a long one today. Especially with all the eating. I guess that was a long stream. Yeah. No wonder. No wonder. Tango is longer than my 1.2 OG. I see. Oh goodness. Alright, so is anybody streaming right now? Let me see. Thank you everyone though for joining my partner celebration today. It's been so nice to have you all here and to see all these people come here and support, and all these subs and all these gifts and all these really nice and warm messages from you all. It's been such a nice evening, and I'm super thankful for you all. And you know, thanks for helping me push towards partner, and I definitely hope to obviously bring more content for y'all. For the most part, I'm gonna be doing the same thing as always, right? I'm not gonna be changing much. Today was a bit different just because I was doing the whole cake and food thing, but I will most definitely be doing the same stuff. You know, more emotes. That's the best part. More emotes. Look at Meowgo Heart and Meowgo Fight, and we have Meowgo Notes and Meowgo Pog. We have all kinds of cool emotes. So check him out. Check him out. Yo, Waco, thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much for being so generous. We need a Meowgo Stare. Oh, is that like the kind of like a... Oh, I don't have Nathan's anymore. But yeah, Meowgo Stare. Oh, that would be good. I'll actually work on that. I'll actually work on actually emote suggestions. I will make an emote suggestion channel in my Discord, or actually just ping me in my Discord. So please join me on my socials. And on my Discord, I will make I'll ask people to suggest emotes to add, because I don't have a lot of slots right now. Actually, wait, I should have more slots thanks to today's stream, because I got a lot of subs. So the more subs we get, the more emote slots we unlock, and I'll definitely work on putting more in. So, yo, Poner, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, my friend. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'll definitely add more. The more subs we have, the more emotes we get, which is the goal. That was my goal all along, was Not a purple check mark, but emotes. More emotes. I really wanted my emotes to be in chat. Like, that was actually something I wanted so badly. More emotes for this chat. And we finally get most of them, so yeah. When's next stream? Good question. Let me see. Next stream is going to be checking my schedule right now. Next stream will likely be might be on Friday. It'll be on Friday or on Sunday. Most likely Friday though, I think. Yeah. I'm trying to stream more often, also because I need to cover a bunch of stuff that material that I wanna show you guys, and so I can get to some other stuff. Yo, Upas! Thank you so much for the 9 months and for the kind message, my friend. How are you? Busy week. This week has actually been a bit busy. Yeah, I've been running a bunch of code and like writing a bunch of code and running a bunch of stuff at work. So it's been pretty busy. I was telling the other day, like, some people, like, I was running stuff on my computer and my computer crashed, so I had to like remote access like computers at work. You code? Yeah, it's part of the research I do. It's like I have to code for things in research, so yeah. Not like an expert by any means, but yeah, I do have to code things up. We write in like mostly Python, C, MATLAB. Yeah. Well, C++ really, but yeah. Python, C++, MATLAB. Occasionally some JavaScript, but yeah. C++, what you doing, math? Yeah, we run. Well, it depends. We're doing a lot of compression, like image compression stuff, and reconstruction. So that's what we work on. Yeah, we work with imaging, so a lot of imaging data. So we need like large matrices and stuff. So MATLAB's pretty useful for that. But if you want to streamline a lot of the code to run faster, then you need to link it up with, like, you need to either do it in C or something a little bit, yeah, like lower level, I guess. All right, let's see what we got on. See what we got. People streaming today. Image compression. Do you have a degree in CS or something? I have a degree in physics and electrical engineering, but I'm currently doing a PhD in biomedical engineering. So yeah, that's where I am. Yep. Let's see. We have Lulstacks is showing a Nox3378. He's been streaming for about an hour. We have Mex on Deck is currently live, chatting with, I believe that's Jay from Prototypist. We have Jeff's Battle Station with, I think, 6.5, and I think that's it. Anyone? We have Deck One Bell also live, but anyone you guys want me to raid? So, Mex on Deck? Okay, Mex on Deck. It shall be then. Alright, let's go raid. Mex on Deck. I think they're going off. Okay. Let's go raid. Oh! Here they are. Welcome. We're about to raid, actually, but welcome everybody. How are you all doing? Iwane, hello. Chewy, hello. Is Jay with you? If Jay's with you, hello Jay. I hope you are all doing well. And thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thanks Jay for the sub. Thank you, thank you. yeah, so I had Popeyes for dinner. I had some cake. I bought a whole cake for myself, and then we built a keyboard, and we ranted about keyboard terminology, and that's about it. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Alright, let's go rate Lulstacks then. Lulstacks is showing the Noxery 378, which is a 65% with macro columns on the left. If you want to check out a new board that's coming up very soon, it is going to be on group buy very soon, I think for 125 units, I believe, but it will be available soon. So more details on the Noxery Discord, I believe, but you can always check the Lulstacks stream, and I'm sure they'll provide more details. But again, thank you everyone for joining in tonight for 5 whole hours, and yeah, for celebrating with me. Hopefully we'll have more to celebrate later on. I actually do have things to give away and things that I plan to work on, so more on that hopefully soon. And I'll hold I'll just hold more events or more things to do. Hopefully more collabs maybe, but yeah, I'll be working on new things from now on. Take care everybody. Alright, let's go raid Lulstacks. I don't have a message, but just take it easy and have a good time over there. Alright, see you all probably on Friday, if not early, if not Sunday, if not early next week, but probably Friday. See you then. Bye bye.